Check. Check 1, 2. Oh man, let's check the volume here. Hey, the volume's okay. Let's crank it. See if I might turn it up a little bit on my computer. I'll turn it up a little bit for those who have, different connections. Make sure it doesn't rock or feedback or anything. Check 1, 2. Check 1, 2. A little louder. A little louder. Watch your ears. Check 1, 2. Turn it down. Don't want your thing on full. There we go. Hey guys, what's up? I hope everyone is having a super amazing day. Just adjusting the sound levels here. Hey Denise, what's up? I thought I would drop in and do the horoscopes for you guys and do a little bit of a special thing. I didn't get a chance to record the horoscopes the other day, so I thought I'd come in and do a little full moon thing, a little eclipse thing. Let me turn my headphones off so that I don't delay myself. Is everything cool, Denise? What's up? You guys know the drill. Just give it a couple of minutes for other peeps to drop in. Hey Gingy, what's up? I hope you're having a beautiful morning. I got a big ass cup of coffee. You know what? Oh damn, I said ass, I have to drink. Hey Curious, what's up? You know what we need? I need a cup with a giant bum on it, and then that'll be like a big ass cup of coffee. Yeah. Alright, give it a minute or two, and then we'll get on with everything. Any questions before we begin, guys? We're going to talk about the eclipse this morning, and I'll show you guys some neat stuff, and then we'll settle in and do the horoscopes. Are my tarot cards here? Yeah, we'll do the tarot cards and stuff. Full moon eclipse is very cool, my man. Alright, let's begin. Whatever. I guess I'll just hold my coffee. I can't hold my coffee because I gotta do it. So let me show you guys some stuff that I'm not going to put in the video. I'll leave it on the live. Stretch. It's kind of nice to be back early in the morning, you know. I am kind of a morning person. For those who don't know, I'm a morning person. I'm a very late night person, and I'm a morning person. I'm not very much an afternoon person. So like, it's the deal. But there is some. Let me just record this. Start recording here. I have new software. I'm not using Final Cut Pro anymore. You know, after the Mac burnt out, I decided not to use. I'm not using Final Cut Pro. It's just too expensive for me to. I could obviously justify it. I'd write it off in taxes, but I'm not going to spend the money on it right now. So I'm using this different recording software, this different video editing software, and I could probably just pull up my old computer. My old computer's right here, actually. I should probably just pull it up and use Vegas, right? But anyways, I'm trying a new editing software, so that should be pretty fun this afternoon. And I'll chop this up and I'll put it up. Hey Jackie, what's up? I hope you're having a super beautiful day. I hope everything is cool with you. Go Leafs, go. Alright, what else is up? So, new recording software, not new recording software, new editing software. That'll be neat. What else is going on? Whenever I record using the filters, there seems to be a video lag. So hopefully the new software will clean that up. If not, I will go back to Final Cut Pro because I know how to use it. So I don't know how to speed this one up. So I don't know how to line it up. But whatever, I'll figure it out. We'll see what's going on. Neither here nor there. All right. Thanks, Curious. So you guys ready for you guys ready to get down to the horoscopes? We'll just cruise through. Hey Tina, what's up, Flea? I hope you're having a super beautiful morning. Wow, it's so nice to be on today. Alright, so let me just start. We're going to start. I'll tell you guys some fun stuff for the live peeps. And hey, if your video starts to lag a little bit or glitch, just refresh it. And hey Mary, what's up? I hope you're having a beautiful day. So I have some fun stuff for you guys right now, so we'll get into it. And then we'll start recording the horoscopes. You know, we'll do the thing where we like do, hey, the sun is the sun, the sun is the sun. General stuff. You'll know when we do this thing. All right, so check it out. You guys want to see what an eclipse looks like? Okay. So I'll tell you guys, and I'm going to go over this again when we do the horoscopes. But first, an eclipse, to eclipse something, right? Is not really that complicated. It's like a word. I'll try not to be an asshole today. I'll try. I'm gonna try very hard though. An eclipse means you pass in front of something. That's an eclipse. You eclipse something, you pass in front of them. And so when you have a solar eclipse, something is eclipsing the sun. Okay, so in a solar eclipse, which is a new moon, right? Usually a new moon, the moon passes in front of the sun. And so it's a solar eclipse, right? At a new moon point. Oh no, look, what is wrong with my screen here? Oh, I hope the internet clears itself up. That would really suck, man. Oh no, am I frozen for you guys? Am I super glitching? Well, it'll clear itself up. YouTube has a tendency to be nonsense at the beginning and then clear itself up as we go along. Just let me know if there's too much glitching here. Anyways, we're recording it and we're moving on. Wow, I look frozen on my screen. Oh, that sucks. Hold on. Am I frozen with you guys? Ah, drag, man. This YouTube thing is always causing problems at the worst times. Everybody chill out. Let me check the monitor. Monitoring on my cell phone. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, Jack, YouTube's always doing some glitchy crap. Am I moving? Am I moving? I'm moving over here. It's super glitching. Oh, what the hell? Well, give it some time. YouTube will clear itself up. Hopefully YouTube will clear itself up. It's too bad. It's quite frustrating. It can be quite frustrating. Maybe I should broadcast from my cell phone like broke ass YouTuber does. Like so. All right. Give it a minute or so to clear up. I keep refreshing my stream when that's the case. But we can't adjust the settings as we move. Okay, here we go. It's glitching. Give it some time to clear up. So here's the deal. Anyways, we're recording. We'll take it over. Yeah, it's glitchy. I keep refreshing and it's still glitchy for me. It'll sort itself out. Hey, Power of P. What's up, playa? I hope you're having an amazing day. Okay, so this is not going to work without the visuals. I got to tell you that because we have some really cool visuals happening. Hey, MsShalea, what's up? Hey, Disney's. Okay, so let me get back to it. And I'm going to talk about this right here to you guys. Hopefully in the video, when it records itself, when it releases later, it's going to be fine. Anyways, I keep refreshing this. So here we go. Here we go. So listen up, and I'll show you the visuals when things sort itself out in a couple of minutes. Maybe give it 5-10 minutes to sort itself out. We'll start the actual horoscopes at about 10:15. So here we go. First up, so an eclipse is the pass in front of something. That's what an eclipse means. So a solar eclipse, okay, you guys got it? A solar eclipse is a new moon. Okay, the moon is passing in front of the sun. That's a solar eclipse, and it's usually a new moon. A lunar eclipse is the Earth passing in front of the sun. What? The Earth moving between the sun. What the hell? Oh, anyways, the lunar eclipse. Whatever. Lunar eclipse is a full moon. Lunar eclipse is a full moon. All right, next. So that's the deal. I'm not describing it. I don't think I'm describing it properly. My brain is gaffing, whatever. But that's the deal. Anyways, we're going through a full moon right now. And I'll show you what it looks like. But in astrology, all right, what's more important is astrology. In astrology, the eclipses happen. Okay, you guys got, so this is what's important. In astrology, the eclipse occurs when there's a new moon or a full moon, like technically, right, in the same sign as the nodes. Got it? So, a new moon or a full moon in the same sign as the nodes. And it actually happens, it happens twice, it happens often. And I was looking back, right, like this one is in Sagittarius, and there was one in Sagittarius last year, so it's not really the biggest deal in the world. It happens, it goes in streaks, it happens, it happens, it happens fairly regularly. What I'm trying to say is, this one is in Sagittarius. It happens in Sagittarius often. All right, so it's not really the biggest deal in the world, except that an eclipse kind of is a big deal, and it kind of heralds some interesting things astrologically. And for us, it's absolute lunacy. So, and I'll talk about this when we do the live horoscopes in a couple of minutes. But when you have a full moon, your subconscious is on just okay. So that's what an eclipse is, and I'll show you what it looks like on the chart. Everybody refresh your screens. It's still glitching. It's still glitching. Hopefully the glitch stops. If it doesn't stop, then I'll just record the horoscopes. Oh wow, we're really doing a thing. We really are having problems here. Well, whatever. So, okay, here we go. Hopefully YouTube deals with its eclipse problems, and we can get on with things. Check this out. So first I'll show you guys what the astrology chart looks like. See this? This is you guys. We only have a couple of us watching right now. You see how it's spinning back and forth? I'm glitching as well, but there's not really anything I can do about it. Let's refresh it, and see what happens. I'm going to kill this screen in a second, and then we're going to move on. Just thought I'd show you guys first. Yeah, it's frozen right there. Or it's a major lag. Anyways. Oh no. Come on back. Let's see if my video comes back. Now my video is frozen right here for some reason as well. Alright, let's lose this. And I'll show you guys. Well, let me try something else. I'll show you guys. Where did it go? So check it out. I'm back. I'm back. Are we working? Are we back? Are we good? Are we good? Glitch is gone. Everything is good. All right, we're back. All right, let's do it again. Whatever, man. Here we go. Let's do it again. Can you guys hear me? Check 1, 2. Okay, so let's get on to the next thing. Great. Okay, so check it out. Here we go. You got it, Jackie. Hey, Marion, what's up? All right, we're back. Check it out. All right, let's get on with it. Man, this is whatever, man. Okay, here we go. So this, astrologically, let me just wait for the monitor to catch up. This screen's a little big. I'll shrink it up in a couple of minutes, but so check it out. This is the sun, right? This is the sun in Gemini, and this is the moon over here in Sagittarius. This is the full moon, and this is May 26th. I chopped it off of this one so we could have a better look at the chart. This is May 26th, and this is what a full moon looks like. And so it's not that big deal. It's opposite, right? A full moon, it's opposite. And this little guy here, these are the eclipse. This is the eclipse. The full moon occurs in the same sign. An eclipse occurs when there's either a full moon or a new moon in the same sign as the nodes. And that's what it means technically. because we have full moons and new moons all the time, right? Doesn't make it an eclipse. Well, it can be an eclipse, but whatever. And so, but in sidereal astrology, I think sidereal, the sun is technically over here in Taurus, right? And this is over here, so the moon is over here. So those guys are going to be saying the full moon or the eclipse is in Scorpio, but whatever. We base our astrology here on the seasons. You know, Western astrology is based on the seasons. So this is what an eclipse looks like astrologically. Everybody with me so far? And this is what the eclipse looks like in the sky. Let me have a look over and see that this makes sense here. See that? So this, can you guys see my cursor? So this is the sun way up here, right? This is the sun way up here, and way on the other side is the moon. And that's what an eclipse looks like. I wonder if there's a way we can look at this without, no, let's go full screen, because the full screen is going to be too much, right? So night mode, well, it's daytime, right? This is daytime. The eclipse is daytime. And so anyways, there we go. Venus is over here, right? So Venus is right by the sun. The sun is there. Venus is right behind the sun. Let's check it out. The sun is right here. Venus is right behind the sun. You guys see that? The sun is right there. Venus is right behind the sun. That's what it looks like in the sky. Let's go back to this thing. Let's see what else is here. Saturn and Jupiter are over here, right? Saturn and Jupiter. You should be able to see the constellations if I pop it up, but it's not that easy to see because it's daytime, right? Like it's daytime. The chart's daytime, so it's difficult to see. Actually, I can move it to nighttime, but if I move it to nighttime, you guys aren't going to see anything. All right. So this is in the morning, okay? This is early morning. This is 4:40 in the morning over here on the right. So it's difficult to see. But this is this is the moon opposing the sun. I changed the time, right? So it's not the easiest thing. The moon is approaching Saturn and Jupiter right there. Then we go down to our handy dandy astrology chart. See, the moon is approaching Saturn and Jupiter. Because of the curvature of the earth, it doesn't look, it looks a little different, right? But that's what's going on. And then over here, we have Mercury is on, let's twist this around a little bit. Ooh, twist it around a little bit without losing it. We have Venus approaching Mars, and maybe I'll draw the constellations in so you guys can see it. Nope. Let's do it like this, right? So the sun is over here. Venus is on this side of the sun. Mercury is on that side of the sun. We move it around a little more. Mars is around here somewhere. I don't see the little guy. Mars should be around here somewhere. I guess he's hidden in this. Oh, it's because he's, sorry. I'm messing it up for you guys. The Mars is being hidden, right? Oh, jeez. This is the most complicated thing. Imagine using flying a spaceship. All right, Venus, the sun, Mercury was over there. Little guy disappeared. Hold on. Let's see if we can find Mercury again. Twist nice and slow, Sunny. Nice and slow. Take it easy. There's the moon. Oh, here we go. Mercury's over here. The sun is here. Cancer is here. Can you guys see that? And so that makes us. Mercury's right here. What the hell? Whatever. I'm screwing it up. I'm totally screwing it up. I'm totally screwing it up for you guys. I'm not doing it properly. I'm totally not doing it. The perspective is completely off. The perspective is completely off. Let me try refreshing the entire screen and see what happens. Let's try it again. So We started from, here's how we start. But I don't like looking north. I actually like looking south. See, at this time of day right here, right now, Venus is on the horizon. Everything is rising. The moon is over there. Do-do-do. Then we apply our lines. I like the meridian and the ecliptic. And there we go. And blah, blah, blah. I like to have the east in the east and the south in the south. This is how I look at it. And then we need to remove the earth. And now things get tricky. So, right, the horizon right here, this flash of light is the horizon. Let's bring it back. See, horizon. And that's what it looks like. We'll go around a little bit, around a little bit, around a little bit. Oh, there we go. Can you guys see that? Oh, there we go. A little bit more, a little bit more. And there we go. All right, whatever. This is too complicated for me, man. I gotta confess. Using my finger, try to operate pictures, try to operate or manipulate this screen is way too complicated for me. Let us move on to the astrology portion of the thing. So this is what it looks like. I thought it would be fun for you guys to see. All right, let's move. Like, whatever, man. All right, but that's what it looks like. It's pretty neat. Anyways, that's the horizon. We can pop in the constellations if you want. And this is what's going on. So, right, and the constellations, that's the wrong one. The constellations are right here, and this is what it looks like. Okay, enough. I hope that was fun for you guys. Fun, maybe a little bit educational. Let's go here. Let's drop that down. Let me double check that this is the right chart. May 26, 2021. May 26, 2021. All right, we're good. Whoa, that was complicated, man. For me, that was complicated. Hey, Sylvia, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing day. Oh, no. That was complicated. Hey, Uncle Dad, what's up? I can't. Oh, man. Hey, MsShalea, the transit reports are $25 to do your astrological transit. But I'm not going to do them right now. I'm going to do the horoscopes right now. We'll be doing more transits when I come back on. We'll be doing personal readings when I come back on a little later. I have to get the horoscopes done. Well, we did it. That was a little messed up. All right. Anyways, that's what it looks like. I can imagine Sylvia, like, seriously, right? It's like, seriously. Yes. The technology is messed. Hey, hey, Gito. Hey, Tianya, what's up? All right, so that's the deal. All right, so I just wanted to show you guys what it looks like, and the mug is pretty good. This is OCD about caffeine. I'm actually gonna take a quick break and fill up my coffee, and when we get back, I'll start recording and we'll do the horoscopes properly. This is so everybody take a minute, fill up your coffee, go to the washroom if you have to, go pet the dog or whatever, and then we'll get on with what we're getting on. I hear some people over there doing some stuff. So no. No. All right. So everybody be cool. Everybody be cool. Everybody take a moment, and I'll be back in a minute, and then we'll start recording the horoscopes. We'll do the horoscopes formally. Whatever. Everybody be cool. It's morning time. I gotta get some hot coffee. I'll be back in a sec. Okay, check 1, 2. Let's get back to it and let's do the horoscopes. Let's get down to the horoscopes and we'll do it. Now, I'm going to hit record again. Last time I hit record, it didn't work. So just like you guys know, I started to glitch. But let's take it one step at a time and see what we can do. All right, everybody cool? Oh, excuse me. This eclipse is a real thing. This eclipse is a real thing. I don't think you guys realize. Well, whatever. It's everybody's goes through different things in their lifetime, and you just have to take it one step at a time and do your best. Here we go. If it starts glitching, I'll stop the recording process. But we had a problem a second ago. Say record. Are we frozen yet? Hey, princess, what's up? Check. 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 All right, let's do it. Everything seems to be pretty cool. Everything is under control on my end. Maybe. All right, let's go to the video screen and do it. Thanks, Gingy. Let me know if it starts glitching again. Okay, here we go. Let's do it. So, let me delete some of these pages so that we don't chew up too much memory. Hey everyone, welcome back to the sunny side. I'm Sunny, and these are the weekly horoscopes and tarot reading for the week of May 25th to May 28th, 2021. And today, I decided to come on and do a special lunar eclipse update. Oh yeah, it is eclipse season. The eclipse is upon us, and it should be an experience for everyone. It should absolutely be, for some people, it'll probably be quite a life-changing experience, for better or for worse. So here we go. For those who don't know, I'm a professional astrologer. I'm a professional astrologer and psychic tarot reader. And if you want a private reading, then just hit the PayPal link in the description box below, and we'll set it up. I'll contact you, and we'll do it through Zoom or Skype or whatever. And that's the deal. These horoscopes right here are filmed live. If you want to be a part of that, if you want to be part of our studio audience, all you have to do is subscribe to the channel and tune in when the live streams are. So just to let you know, if I get a little distracted, it's because the Sunnysiders are distracting me. We're having a little fun here. And that's the action. We also have a really cool app out. It's called the SunnySide Astrology app. It's not just myself on it. It's not just myself on it. Gingy's on it, one of my main moderator here, and Four Walls is on it. Jason's on there doing tarot readings, and it's pretty cool, and it's free. There's a link to that in the description box. In addition to that, we have a really cool Facebook group if you're interested in that. Check it all out. Everything we have is in the description box. I've written a couple of books if you're interested in that. We have tons of really cool Sunnyside merch here. And that's the action. And it's coffee time. Yeah, lots of coffee this morning. All right, here we go. So, here we go. Maybe if I put this over here, that's going to work. I just don't want to wreck my chair. One sec. Oh, man. Okay. There we go. Let's get down to it. All right, let's get down to it. There'll be no timestamps in the live stream. There are definitely timestamps in the video, and the video is going to come out a little later today. So, before we move on, let's pull up what's a lunar eclipse, right? Like, what's an eclipse? An eclipse, and I talked about this earlier on the live stream. I showed the guys some really fun stuff on what an eclipse looks like in the sky. But for you guys on the horoscopes here, I'll just be very quick about this. An eclipse, hey Tanya, what's up? An eclipse is very simply to pass in front of something, or you pass something, and so and that's it, and that's it. So, but for a astrological terms, okay, this is astrology here. Hey Noodles, what's up? I hope you're having a beautiful day. Astrologically, for an eclipse, you have to have a new moon or a full moon in the same sign as the nodes. That's the deal. That's the eclipse. A full moon or a new moon in the same sign as the nodes. They can be, and that's the deal, okay? That's the technical definition. Now, eclipses in astrology, they usually indicate a, so let's first, what's a full moon? Right? So, what does a full moon mean in astrology? Now, the moon is your subconscious. It is not just your subconscious, it's what kind of happens behind the scenes a little bit. It's what's happening to you. It's not just your subconscious. Though I hear all the time, oh, it's your feelings. Not really. Oh, and I usually say, oh, it's your subconscious, but not really. It's not really how it works. There's a lot happening to you, whether you A, realize it, or B, not. Guys, got that? A, realize it, or A, not. If you ever listen to any of my hypnosis meditations or my hypnosis videos that I made for you guys, or self-hypnosis, whatever you want to call it, there's there's what you know, and what you don't know, your part that you, anyways, it's what you realize and stuff that you don't realize, but it's all happening to you. And in the tarot, we have different meanings for that, or different cards represent these things. And astrology is very similar. In astrology, the sun represents everything you see. Yeah, it's what you see. Now, depending on where it is in the chart, I guess it turns out that I'm doing a little more education than I thought I was going to do today. All right, let me let my monitor catch up and I'll show you. So the sun, and I'll pull up the other screen here. Hold on one sec. So wherever the sun is in your chart, so this is everything you see, right? If it's over here in the first house, they're going to be looking at you. In the fifth house, they'll look at your kids. In the seventh house, your relationships. 10th house, they're looking at you very publicly. 11th house, looking at your friends, or maybe looking at you on the internet. Second house, they're looking at your money. 8th house, other things. It all depends. The sun is everything you see. It's on display, everything you see. The moon is everything you don't see. And it's that simple. However, there are times when all of this, hey memes, I hope you're having a beautiful day. There are times when all this stuff and hey Amy, there are times that everything that you don't see, you see it. So, and that is during a full moon. During full moons, and especially an eclipse, that's when you find out things. So you find out if you're healthy. You find out if you're sick, things you wouldn't know about yourself. You find out if if they really love you, or you find out if there's a problem, or you find all of your answers things you don't see come out at the full moon. It's not necessarily all the stuff happening behind the scenes per se, because you could have a lot of self-awareness about you and know what's going on and think this, think that. Anyway, so that's what it is. I like to give the example of a werewolf. During a new moon, when the moon is over here conjunct the sun, the guy's like, hey, you meet the guy. Hey, what's going on? Hey, man, that guy's pretty cool. That guy's pretty cool. And then when it's square, when the moon is over here and it's square, you're going to start to be a little bit at odds. You're going to be, hey, man, that guy's a little bit weird. He's got some, hairy legs. His back is a little bit hairy. What's going on with this guy? And then by the time you get to the full moon, you're going to be, oh, my God, he's a werewolf. And then, and then it moves over here, and then things start to subside a little bit. And you're like, what's going on? What's going on? What's going on? And then later on, it goes behind the scenes and you're like, hey, you sort of disappear. And that's the moon cycle. And the moon is what we're talking about, because it's a full moon eclipse. It's stuff that you don't know you know. It's everything that's happening that you don't see. I'll give you another example. If your boyfriend is cheating on you, you find out during times like the full moon, right? Around the squares, you're arguing all the time, or maybe not, but you're going to find things out. And at the full moon, you're going to find out, hey, what the hell's going on? Or say it's time to move out, or like you're waiting for a job, right around the full moon, it's what you find, you start to find things out that's happening or going on. Once again, it's everything. The moon is everything you don't see. The sun is everything you see. The moon is everything you don't see. And that's what's going on with a full moon, a regular full moon. So expect to find out things about yourself. In addition to that, expect others to find things out about you. And that's the deal. Also, in addition to that, expect to receive your answers from wherever they're coming, for better or worse. Now, I know a lot of you think in terms of good or bad, or beneficial or detrimental, or what I want or what I don't want. That's not how any of the planets work. It's not how astrology works. It's not how life works normally. But anyways, it just means everything you don't see. And right now, everything you don't see is on full display. And so that's it. So if she has a tail, you're going to find out. The guy has 6 toes, you're going to find out. If he's broke ass, you're going to find out. If he's actually making a couple of bucks, you're going to find out. If they're mental, you're going to find out that they're mental. If they really do love you in spite of everything, you will find out. If they really don't love you in spite of everything, you'll find out that as well. And that's the deal. Now, you're not going to find out everything, right? There's a lot of stuff in life that's just locked down, and but that's the deal. All right, that's the deal. That's what a full moon is. Now, when we get into, when we have the eclipse, it tends to be quite a powerful full moon. And I'm going to warn you guys about something. An eclipse is darkness. It is. That's what it is. It's darkness. These nodes represent darkness in the chart. I like to look at them as holes in your chart, where whatever you do, there's always going to be a problem there. Now, it doesn't exactly or always work like that. There are certain aspects which can bring some very good timing events around the times of the nodes, very beneficial or auspicious events around the times of the nodes. However, for the most part, the nodes they're darkness. In the history of the nodes, or the story, or the dragon's head and the dragon's tail, the dragon represents the force in this astrology. It is evil. It's evil. It's darkness. It's literal darkness, and it's figurative evil. And so you can expect bad news around the time of the nodes. You really can. A time of these eclipses, you can expect some bad news. But in addition to that, okay, so that's one thing that it represents. So you might receive some negative information. But on the other hand, it really indicates a reversal. That's the biggest thing. So you can expect things like the stock market to begin changing directions. As we approach the nodes, now things tend to move in advance. Hey, Prosper, what's up? I hope you're having a beautiful day. And hey, Gloria, I hope you're having a wonderful day. Oh, no. Gloria's mom is unresponsive in the ICU. That's horrible. Well, our prayers go out to you, Gloria. As we approach the nodes, right, we have applying aspects in astrology. It doesn't always happen right on the day. It happens, there are applying aspects and separating aspects. And when you look at astrology and gambling, we have it like this. Imagine a horse race. Horses are preparing for the race. The race is here, or the race takes this length of time. And applying aspects, everybody's betting on the horse. The horse looks good. The horse looks good. The race starts. Ding-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling. The race starts. The horses race. The horses race. Oh, this horse is out in front. This horse is in front. This horse is lagging, and you're moving along. And then at the finish line, that's it. That's it. And then you have a separating aspect. It doesn't matter how good you are on the separating aspect. It doesn't matter if the horse is standing there or the racer is all like, wow, tough, man. Hey, I look good. You look good after the fight. It's all irrelevant because this is the finish line. That's when it ends. There's only one winner. And that's the difference between applying aspects and separating aspects. You hear a lot, oh, the effects last before, like 2 or 3 days before, 2 or 3 days after, lingering aspects. But it doesn't really work like that. It's applying and separating, and to apply means something different than to separate. There's a very different thing to put peanut butter on bread, and a very different thing than to scrape it off. It's a different thing. So as we are approaching this date, this full moon eclipse, you will see there will be things being revealed to you. So if this is on a Wednesday, if the eclipse is on the Wednesday, then you can imagine last Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, you're getting events, things are being revealed to you, things are being revealed, and then around the eclipse you'll know for sure. And a couple days after you'll have some ideas or things, but for the a couple of things might be revealed a little bit afterwards, but for the most part it's going to fade away. And that's what's happening, and that's how the effect amplifies as you approach, and it diminishes as you as it separates. But the event is still the event. And it's like a party. You go to a big concert, there's a big party, la 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 la. After the party, people are leaving the party. So there's some people hanging around, goofing around, it's it, and that's it. Now the full moon eclipse usually, and the reason I'm telling you this is because it signifies reversals, and things might have been, for some people, things might have been very good. Hey Rachel, I hope you're having a beautiful day. Things might have seemed really good moving up to this phase, right? This full moon eclipse phase, and now there's a reversal. It's diminishing, or it diminishes into the eclipse and then changes on the way out. You can imagine things like, and a good example of this is cryptocurrency. Cryptocurrency was on the rise. It was on the rise. Cryptocurrency was on the rise. And as we're heading into this eclipse, it starts to come down. Right? And now you're going to find out some things about the eclipse. You're going to find out some stuff about cryptocurrency. In the last week, everybody's finding out about it as it came down. And now there's going to be a reversal. It's going to go on and it's going to do its thing. And that's the same with everything that's happening in life. That's just the example we're using right now. In addition to that, you can look at things like things that have been going down, right? Things that have been really crappy are heading into the eclipse, and then there's going to be a reversal. It's probably going to get pretty good. So there's cycles, natural cycles that we go through in life. Now, the one thing that you can't avoid during an eclipse is you can't fake it. It's not the sun. It's not like you can, I say it all the time, you can hide your sun. You could hide your sun sign. If you want to look like a Scorpio, just paint your fingernails black. It's not that big of a deal. If you want to look like a Libra, just dress nice. If you want to look like a Pisces, just do whatever. You want to look like an Aries, just say me, me, me. Like, there are lots of things you can do to change what people see about you. They can change your sun, but you can't change your moon. Your moon is everything that you don't see. And when it comes out, it's out. And right now, all of this subconscious stuff, all of this subconscious, all of this hidden stuff is coming to light. And that is what's going on in the eclipse. That's what's happening. A full moon eclipse. Oh, it's Rachel's nodal return. Right on. Yeah, it is. It's, all right. All right. So that's the 411. Now, there's a little bit more. I hear all the time, and I say it all the time, that wherever it falls in your chart, that's where you're going to find out what's going on. But that's not necessarily the only action here. You're going to find out, it's everything that's hidden, okay? So you're going to find out some stuff that's like, you're not, it's not really as cut and dry as how we perceive the houses. And for those who don't know, I teach this stuff, and I try and show you how the energy, You know how the energy travels through different houses to get to where it's going. Or, you know, there are different ways to look at it. Like the 6th house is what you do every day. So this is kind of your job. And the 10th house is kind of your career, right? And the 2nd house is where you know, your stuff. So, you know, it's not as simple. It's not as simple or cut as dry as it looks. Anyways, that's the blah, blah, blah. That's the overview, and that's the eclipse. Any questions, guys? Everybody cool with that? Any questions from the Sunnysiders here? Because if not, it's time to get on with the tarot reading for everybody. Today I'm going to flip back and forth between the screen like this because I'm not going to stress it out too much. All right, here we go. Tarot reading for everyone. You're super welcome, Noodles. Oh, Noodles, you missed it. I took it off the computer because I was glitching a little bit. But I showed everybody in the sky where the hey JM, what's up? I was showing everyone in the sky what it looks like, but like I have difficulty controlling that screen. I can't like and so I took it down. All right, here we go. Let's look at the tarot reading for everyone, and I hope you're having a wonderful day. Hey Elena, what's up? It's really nice to come on during the day like this. I haven't really been coming on in the morning, and it's nice to see the Sunnysiders. Lots of longtime Sunnysiders. I used to come on during the day. The horoscopes were originally done in the morning, and the Lovescopes done on Wednesday, right? Hump Day horoscopes, and the Hump Day horoscopes were Wednesday, and the weekend horoscopes were Friday. The big thing for the Sunnyside was weekend Lovescopes, right? Because, you know, I used to write the love horoscopes. And so, there we go. Here we go. Let's do a general reading for everybody. What's the zodiac for September 30th? That's a good question. September 30th, September, what's after September? October? Isn't September 30th Libra? And so, thanks, Prosp. That's really sweet. I super appreciate all the donations here. Thank you. Thank you. I super appreciate it. Okay, here we go. Please don't ask me anything silly like how come some astrologers say it's one sign and some astrologers say it's another sign. That's pretty obvious. Okay. All right. Leslie, right on. I'm going to do my fingernails as well. So I'm going to make some ukulele videos. And before I do the ukulele videos, I have to fix my nail polish. It's for the kids. I'm making a series of videos for the kids on my music channel. Okay, here we go. Let's get down to it. Everyone, here we go. Tarot reading for everyone. Then we're going to blow through the individual signs. First up, 6 of Swords reversed. You're welcome, Nikki. 6 of Swords reversed. Well, this indicates a bit of procrastination, right? Maybe everybody's procrastinating right now. The 6 of Swords are all about intellectually crossing the river, right? It's checking out, it's moving on. It's checking out, it's moving on. It's reversed, so you guys are going to be procrastinating, right? So procrastinating, wondering what's happening, see what's up. The important thing is not to rock the boat as you're moving through, but with the 6 of Swords reversed, I think, one, you guys aren't making your decisions. Some people might feel trapped. They might feel a sense of inevitability towards what they're working towards. And they're probably going to be a little bit of boat rocking as you go through. So everybody be cool. Take it one step at a time and see what's happening. Then we have the Queen of Swords reversed. The Queen of Swords is usually, it's a very nurturing card. It's nurturing and it's intellectual. The Queen of Swords, this card generally indicates to watch your words. There's a lot of intellectual energy going on here, a lot of air energy happening right now. And so everybody be cool, right? Everybody be cool. There's a sense of inevitability in the air. There's a sense of people might get into arguments, right? Queen of Swords. It's a very good time to say what you got to say, do what you got to do. It looks like there is a big change coming up. There's an eclipse happening. And the Queen of Swords, I would imagine that there are going to be a lot of words unsaid, right? The Queen of Swords is very nurturing. But these cards are all reversed. So instead of people talking it out, it does appear as if there's you guys are holding back in your words. And finally, the Eight of Swords reversed. This is a pretty mental. This is a pretty tough card. In this situation, oh, these are wonderful. These are pretty cards. So then we have the Eight of Swords reversed. The Eight of Swords is, there's something going, and it's reversed. There's stuff happening that you don't know about, right? You might have the blinders on. See how she's looking away? Oftentimes in this card, the maiden is blindfolded, and she's blind. She's blind or not paying attention to what's really happening. She's not looking at it. She's not paying attention to it, and she's and that's what's going on. And the bubble is going to burst. In this situation, she remains blind. There might be some danger. She doesn't know what's going on, and that's the deal. These are all air cards, right? Which is not so weird because we're in Gemini right now. And but it does appear as if there's some danger around you guys. There's some danger that you're blind to. The Queen of Swords, you're not necessarily paying attention to what's going on, and there's a sense of inevitability. And so just stay on top of things, guys. Pay attention, pay attention to what's going on, and don't put the blinders on to any kind of nonsense. And finally, it's time to release negative energy. Finally, it's time to release negative energy. And that's the deal. That's the tarot reading for everyone. Look at that. They're all swords, huh? That's interesting. Well, I hope everyone is okay. It's going to be an interesting situation here. The full moon eclipse. There's a lot of there's going to be a lot of cuckoo bananas going on. It's lunacy, right? There's lunacy. But the reality of the situation during all eclipses, or all full moons specifically, you really find out what's going on. So, I wish everyone the best. And straight up, that's the action. Oh, seriously, Jackie? You're wondering about... Yeah, limit your screen time, seriously. And Leslie's all air. Well, she's a Gemini. All right, here we go. Next up, let's look at Aries, and we'll cruise through. I wonder what's going to... I always wonder what's going to happen to myself in these situations, because I live in this universe as well. All right, Aries is up. Let's pull up a different screen here so it's easier for you guys to see. I'll flip back and forth between these screens. It's not a big deal. I'm not going to edit it. I'm just going to pop it up for you guys. All right, here we go. Aries. Hey, Tiffany, what's up? I hope you're having a beautiful day. Welcome, Sunnysiders. Please hit the like button. Give the video a thumbs up if you so desire. And please donate to the channel. If anyone wants, please donate to the channel using the PayPal link. I super appreciate it. Also, download our app. It's called the SunnySide Astrology. It's a free app. It's a lot of fun. Join our group on Facebook, our SunnySide Astrology group. And buy lots of SunnySide merchandise. All right. Whatever you can do to support the channel. All right. Well, those are applying aspects and separating aspects. JM is asking how long the effects of the eclipse ask. And hey, Angel, I hope you're having a wonderful day. It doesn't really work like that. It's like, imagine going to a party. People arrive at the party. Lots of people arrive at the party. You're having a party. Then you have the eclipse. People start leaving the party, right? So that's how it works. All right, Aries is up. So Aries, the spotlight right now for you is on communication and transportation, way up here. So Aries, let's just focus on the full moon today, and when we get to the love horoscopes on the weekend, we'll talk about some other stuff. But right now, something for Aries is going to be revealed in their spirituality. Something, your spiritual beliefs are going to come into question, or not question. People are going to see something that's going to be on full display. Everyone's going to become aware of Aries' spiritual beliefs. And in addition to that, it's something at a distance. Maybe so. There are a whole bunch of things I want to say here, and it's all coming out in garbled up. So first up, Aries, your spiritual beliefs are on display. So that's the first thing. Second, it's a very good time for Aries to go back to school or to study something. If you're studying something, everybody's going to find out about it. On top of all of that, if Aries are in a relationship or something with someone at a distance, everything about something at a distance or foreign travel or higher learning and spirituality, those are the key themes for Aries right now. That's what's on display. That's what everybody's going to find out about you, and it's what you're going to find out about yourself and the world around you. In addition to that, with all of the good stuff down here, it's possible that Aries might be thinking about getting new cars, new cell phones, new computers, and that's what's going on. But I want you guys to keep in mind something, Aries, before you run out and buy all this stuff. We're in the shadow period right now of Mercury, and Mercury is going to go retrograde soon. So be careful. If you're thinking about buying something, buy it right now. If you're thinking about doing something, do it right now, because next week Mercury is going to be retrograde, and it's just not a good idea to do it. So that's the action. Also, watch your words, Aries, and get out there. Finally, Aries, there are problems happening at home. Straight up, problems are happening at home, and that's it. You got to deal with it. All right, next. So that's Aries. Let's do the tarot reading for Aries. Hey Beast, what's up? I hope you're having a wonderful day. I hope everything is cool with you. It's great to see you. It's great to see all the sunny siders. Hey Christopher, what's up, my man? I hope you're having a wonderful day. Here we go. Aries, Death card. Wow, there you go, Aries, the Death card. Well, the change is coming. Change is definitely coming. It's up to you to spearhead this change, though. You know, you might feel as if things are working against you. Aries, you might feel as if things are working against you. You might feel a sense of inevitability. Whether you realize it or not, it is time for a change. It's time to move on. So it's time to get your belief structure, to express and live your belief structure, and just carry on with whatever you're carrying on with. Keep working your plan, and know that a change is coming, whether you like it or not. I think you're the one who's going to spearhead the change, though. Then we have the Page of Cups. It's time. Oh, thanks, Gloria. Then we have the Page of Cups. This card has been coming up a lot lately. There are it's an emotional learning curve, but it's reversed. So I'm guessing people aren't learning their emotional lessons. So Aries, be cool with everything, right? It looks like people aren't learning their emotional lessons. You might have some questions about relationships questions about relationships, and there you go. Questions about some kind of emotional situation or an emotional learning curve. It might be adolescent energy in play, or someone's behaving a little childish. So you got to watch out for all of that. But it looks like you're going to make some big change in your life, Aries. And then finally, the Knight of Cups. This is rushing around emotionally. So you might be in some kind of emotional overload, Aries. You're probably in some kind of emotional overload, kind of running around a little bit, figuring your stuff out, trying to see what's going on. It should be a fairly emotional time for Aries, but regardless of any of that, change is on the horizon. It appears, Aries, as if you're finding out something, and you probably don't have the information that you need right now today, anyways, and you're about to make some decisions. Finally, hold your vision, Aries. Hold your vision, and that's the deal. All right, next, let's see what's going on with the Bulls. Taurus is up. Just reminding everybody to share the videos, to give the video a thumbs up, to donate to the channel, support the sunny side. All right, here we go. Let's put the cards in the deck. Next, Taurus is up. Maybe I will edit the video a little bit. We'll see. We'll see how if I can handle the new software. All right, Taurus is up. What's going on with the Bulls here? Maybe I'll do it like this. Maybe I'll shrink this up a little bit. Instead of switching screens all the time, maybe I'll just shrink this up so you guys can see it like this. Does this work for you guys? No? Okay. Okay, let's go back to the astrology screen. It didn't really take much time. All right, Taurus is up. All right, Taurus, what's your action? Well, Taurus, first up, money is really good for you. So you should have a big financial payday. Money is really good for Taurus. They are attracting right now financially. The full moon is happening. So this is in shared resources. So this is an interesting situation. It's not always what you think, right? I know it's not, astrology isn't as, like it's fairly cut and dry, but there's a large part of astrology that's hidden, you know, and it's not secretive. It's just it's not super romantic and put out into the public all the time. But the eighth house actually represents death, for those who don't know. And the full moon for Taurus is happening way over in the eighth house. So Taurus, this is actually in Vedic astrology or certain other types of astrology. This is a really difficult thing to happen right here. So Taurus, absolutely watch your health. Watch out for the people around you. Watch your shared resources. Watch for money going out. Watch for expenditures on things. You're probably going to find out how much money you're spending on other people. Taurus, you're going to find out if you're going to get a loan, if you're trying to negotiate a mortgage, or you're trying to borrow money for a car or get funding for school or whatever you need money for. This is it. Everyone is going to find out if you're borrowing money or if you need money or if you're selling money or if you're giving money away to somebody. Taurus, you're going to find out the entire thing. But on the plus side, this is it's a very good financial time for you. And there's going to be, so heads up, a major reversal. Well, it's your money is on full display here. And remember, heading into this, right? Heading into this, in the last half week or so, you should have begun to experience some of the pillars shaking or some of the potential pitfalls that might arise in some of these situations. So major heads up, Taurus. But the full moon for you is going to very sincerely highlight your finances, your stuff, your health, maybe the health of someone close to you. In addition to that, watch out, Taurus, for car accidents, watch out for computer problems, watch out for cell phone problems. That's almost a guarantee. Watch out for car problems, Taurus. All right, next, let's check out the cards for Taurus. Hey, it's nice coming online in the morning with you guys again. It's been a long time since I've been online in the morning, and it's nice. Sylvia's a Taurus ascendant, right? When you have an eclipse on your solar return, it's not really that big of a deal. Your solar return is your birthday. It's not really, and the eclipse happens in fairly similar times of the year. Not all similar, but fairly. It happens quite often. So to have all it means is to have a full moon on your birthday. When you look at it like that, it's not really that big of a deal. I wouldn't overly stress it out. I wouldn't. Next, no, seriously, not to make small of it, but who's it? So Rachel, yeah, it's for all Geminis right now. Your solar return is your birthday. It's where the sun solar returns in the chart to where you were born. That's your solar return. And so everybody has a solar return every year, and it means there's going to be a full moon, right, a lunar eclipse on or around the time of your birthday. And it's not really that weird. It just means you're going to find out things about yourself that you might not know. It indicates where in your chart it's going to be, and it helps you find out or identify what area of your life. I know you guys are asking questions like, like, oh, or like, but it's not for some people it can be quite fantastic, but for others you'll find that it it highlights where it's going to happen in your life to a certain degree, and that's what's going on. So for Geminis, we'll get to Geminis in a second, and when we get to Geminis, I'll tell you where it is. All right, Taurus, 10 of Wands. You're carrying a really heavy burden for someone. 10 of Wands is all about burdens, and it's doing too much. Maybe Taurus, you've been going too far for someone. Maybe you're feeling stressed out. Whatever it is, you're working yourself to the bone, and you're probably extremely stressed out. And that's it. Normally this card, in many decks, this card has someone carrying 10 wands up a hill, and because they're carrying a burden. Then we have the 4 of Coins reversed. This indicates that Taurus, you've worked really hard for your money, and there you go. You've worked really hard for your money, so try not to just spend it like crazy. Unfortunately, the card's reversed, right? Unfortunately, the card's reversed, so you got to take it easy. You know, it's probably gonna be expensive. You might be spending your money on someone, which is exactly what I just said in the horoscopes. You're gonna find out who you're spending your money on, or you're gonna find this full moon. Tauruses are gonna find out something about their finances, and right here it says you've been doing too much for someone, and you're gonna find out something about your money. Then we have the Devil card reversed. Watch out for people blaming you, Taurus. Watch out for people blaming you. Watch out for people being a little irresponsible, right? The Devil card is kind of the card of goofing off and blaming other people. It's having too much fun. It's not doing all the hard work. And this card's reversed, so I would imagine there are some people being extremely irresponsible. And that's what's going on, Taurus. So watch out. You got to get you have to get back down to work. So whatever it is, Taurus, you got to figure it out. You're doing too much for some other people. Your money's disappearing somewhere, and the Devil card says someone is goofing off and blaming you, or someone's being irresponsible blaming you. Finally, Taurus, show the world the real you. Here you go. Show the world the real you. All right, next. What are you guys talking about? Your child's an Aries. She loves snakes and is dating a Scorpio long distance. That's really cute. All right. It's graduation time for 18-year-olds. That's really cute too. So, what else are you guys talking about? All right, next. Gemini is up. Oh, seriously, JM, you guys have been understaffed, right? You guys have been working your butts off. Yeah, understaffed. People have been goofing off. It's not just goofing off, right? It's making excuses, blaming other people. All right, Gemini is up. Let's go check out what's going on with the twins. That's Taurus. Gemini, for you, it's going to happen in your relationships. Gemini risings, you're going to find out something. Well, I'll tell you in a sec when I pull it up. I already know what's going to happen, right, guys? That's all I just slowing it down, waiting for the world to catch up. That's oops. All right, Gemini is up. Gemini risings, right? So this is it. You asked about your solar return. This is your solar return right here. If your birthday is in Gemini, this is your solar return. And well, depends where in Gemini. It's a long month, right? It's a long season. Anyways, that's the full moon right there. Geminis. So Geminis are actually probably looking pretty good. Geminis are looking pretty good. They're feeling pretty good, especially Gemini risings. I'll tell you guys something about this entire scene here. I don't think you guys, you may or may not understand. As I do the horoscopes here, I do 2 different types of horoscopes at the same time, and I allude to it. I pretty much the only people who really know this are the people who would take my class. and they know it fairly well because we do it all the time in class. And although you see me do this all the time live when I'm doing live mini astrology readings for you guys at night, I don't know that you guys quite understand. On one hand, we're doing the house system, and the house system is, it's how it's how it works. We're doing it from the rising sign, very sincerely, like seriously. But on the other hand, we're also doing the horoscopes, and so that would be your rising, Gemini rising. But we're also doing it distance from the sun. And if you guys actually study astrology, like not the Linda Goodman stuff, but like really study astrology, they will say things like this Mars here is about, where's that Mars? I covered it up. It's at 20 degrees, so it's 20 plus 25. This is 45 degrees away, right? So we look at 45-degree angle. We look at this as 180 degrees from the sun, and that's so we do it two ways: house and distance from the sun. And it means different things. And so if you guys were just curious about how I do astrology here on the sunny side and why the sunny side tends to, comes up with its accuracy. Anyways, whatever. So for Geminis, you're going to find out something about your partners and your relationships. That's where the full moon is on display. Sometimes the things happening to you are going to show up in your partner's chart. Heads up. Something, keep that in mind. Geminis, you're going to find out about something about your partners. You're going to find out something about your relationships. Having said all of that, for Geminis themselves, they're probably looking pretty good and feeling pretty good right now. Geminis have to watch out for problems within themselves. They're looking good. They're feeling good. If there's a negative situation, if there's a thing to watch out for, it's really expensive for Geminis right now. Their security, their home life, right? Their home life, their security is in a major flux right now. So you have to absolutely have to watch out for all of that. In addition to that, Pluto cruising through here. I know that says 8, but it's actually, I know it says 9, but it's actually 8. Pluto's coming back, coming back through your house of death, Gemini. So watch out for that situation. Geminis, Gemini risings, watch out for that situation. So once again, Geminis are looking pretty good. They probably feel pretty good. People are talking about them. They're talking about how they look. They're talking about themselves. I'll tell you something, Geminis don't always talk about themselves. Sometimes they talk about whatever they want to talk about. But with the sun, Mercury in the first house, Geminis are going to be talking about themselves. Neat, huh? It's pretty neat how the astrology works. All right, what else? What else is going on? So that's the gist for Gemini. Gemini's full moon, something about your relationship is going to be on full display. You're going to have a reversal in your relationships. You might have some breakup energy, Gemini, and you definitely have to watch out for unseen illnesses. All right, sixth house, physical health, right? Sixth house, physical health. Eighth house, that's illnesses that you don't see, so to speak, illnesses that you don't see that the doctors can't figure out. Next, Gemini. Cats are best. What? I'm really a dog kind of guy, to be honest. All right, next. Geminis, let's check it out. There'll be timestamps in the video, guys. For you guys watching, you're going to have to tough it out. And I don't usually put timestamps during the live stream. Obviously, it hasn't happened yet, so there's going to be no timestamps. But I usually put timestamps in the video. This will be in video a little later. Gemini, the World card. Here we go. You've been here before. So whatever it is, Gemini, whatever kind of nonsense you're going through, you are going to have a major sense of deja vu. On the downside, there is nothing you can do about it. That really sucks, the giant bananas. There we go. Gemini, you have a major sense of deja vu. Whatever it is, you've been here before. It's going to be very stressful. And it's reversed, so there's absolutely nothing you can do. Then we have the King of Swords. You're going to have to really, really think, right? Gemini, think it out. Just think. King of Swords, just think. Whatever's going on, you're going to have to put some serious thought to it. But on the plus side, you're very lucid right now. Your thinking is quite clear. And, it's clear. Your thinking is clear, Gemini. Mercury is in Gemini. You're thinking quite clearly right now. But you're back at the beginning. You're unable to move on. You're stuck. It feels inevitable. But you should be able to figure something out. Finally, the Three of Swords. Wow, Sunny's pretty good, man. This is the card of heartbreak, Gemini. So I would be, I would stay on top of it. You do have some heartbreak coming your way. Where did the swords disappear to? Three swords. Gemini, this is the card of heartbreak. So expect a very emotional week coming your way. There you go, Gemini. I wish you the absolute best. Gemini risings. I'm a Gemini rising. Have I been here before? Yeah, I used to do the horoscopes live in the morning, whatever. So, am I lucid? I'm about as lucid as I'm going to get. Three of Swords. Do I have heartbreak? Maybe a little indigestion. No. Three of Swords. Here we go. Three of Swords, card of heartbreak. Finally, Gemini's confidence is the key to your success. Confidence is the key to your success. Oh, blue. I just finished Gemini. I just finished Gemini. Oh, Cancer time. Sorry. I don't know why I always think that you're a Gemini for some reason. Nope, Cancer in the house. All right, let's go see what's going on with the crabs. Hey guys, please give the video a thumbs up. Please subscribe to the channel if you haven't subscribed to the channel yet. Hey Sarah, what's up? I hope you're having a beautiful day. It's great to see you. Also, donate to the channel. That would be really appreciative. I really appreciate that. And, check out the SunnySide merchandise if you like that. They make great gifts. And what else is going on? Download the app. And when you're ready for a personal reading, hit the, or private reading, just hit the PayPal link in the description box and we'll set it up. All right, Cancer is up. Cancer is an interesting one. I wonder what's going on with the crabs. I think this should be an interesting thing. So, all right, Cancer, here we go. So Cancer, this full moon is, something is happening behind the scenes. Okay, so something you don't know about. It can affect your mental health. This is an interesting one. This is the health aspect right here, health axis. Cancer, your physical health is on display. Your pets, you might find out that something is wrong with your pets. Watch out for your pets having health problems. Watch out, there might be something in your day-to-day life that's going to suddenly pop up. It's possible, Cancers, that you're going to get a new job. Or it's possible that you're going to find out something that happened to you every day. Like maybe the Starbucks opens up, or a Starbucks moves, or a Starbucks closes. Some place that you'd go every day, or maybe the gym, or whatever. It's also possible that you find out something is going to happen at work, right? Whatever you do every day. And in addition to that, or maybe what you do for work is going to become public knowledge to everybody. So watch out for that kind of situation as well. On top of all of that, this really does indicate something is going on with the health. Watch your physical health, Cancer. Cancer risings. Watch out that you don't have any, bumps or anything like that. Watch your physical health. On top of that, watch your mental health. North Node highlighted in the 12th house almost always leads to depression, mental anxiety, suicidal thoughts, and general cuckoo banana. So Cancer, watch for your mental health right now and watch your physical health. Now, there's a strong possibility that Cancers are in secret love affairs right now. And that's just the action. Money is arriving to Cancers from behind the scenes. Cancers might have a crush on someone romantically that they're not telling anyone. Cancers might be in a relationship with someone secretly and not tell anyone. In addition to that, Mercury is there, so Cancers are, Cancers got to watch out. Cancers, there's a possibility people are talking about Cancers, they're gossiping about Cancers, and Cancers might be talking about stuff behind the scenes. Anyway, it's not really a big deal because in about a week or so, it's all going to become public knowledge. But for now, it's all behind the scenes. I think the stuff that's going to blurt out has to do with mental health issues, how you feel emotionally, and something about your physical health is going to blurt out on display. On top of all of that, your relationship problems are returning, right? But whatever. It's Cancer, you just got to roll with it. Way over here, Cancers are having problems, just Cancers. Watch out for your investments. Watch out for arguing with people. People are going to be arguing with you. With the Mars cruising through when Mars cruising through Cancer, people are going to be picking on Cancers. People are going to be blaming Cancers. But at the same time, Cancers are going to be somewhat more outspoken, and they might be arguing a little bit with others. Cancers are fighting back right now. All right. I think that's pretty chill. That's all I'm going to tell you guys. I'm not telling you guys everything because I don't actually think you guys can handle it. So I'm telling you. All right, Cancer, here we go. Next. Hey, Michael, what's up, playa? Hope you have an amazing day. New Age Tarot is Michael. Hey, Thava. What a beautiful name. Welcome to the sunny side. Hey, 52 million. What's up, playa? I hope you're 53 million. I hope you're having an amazing day. I know it is heavy stuff for Cancer. Oh, MsShalea, yeah, you're going to have to shake it up a little bit. Gemini's going to have to shake it up a little bit for real. Gemini's going to find out, oh, wow, yeah, Geminis, you're going to find out something about your relationships. MsShalea, keep your eyes open. Be careful, all right? Be careful. All right, Cancer, to all the crabs out there, here we go. Please subscribe to the channel, guys. Please give the video a thumbs up. Cancer, woo, Justice card. There is a balance coming. There's a restructuring, a balance coming to the force. So watch out for it, Cancer. This is Justice energy. Justice. This is, you're going to find out how much you're worth. They call it the Justice card. It's Libra energy, but it's actually about judging. And, it's about judging. The different problem is the word judgment is a separate card, but judgment, the card, doesn't really, it's not the same. Judgment, the card refers to Judgment Day and everything that alludes to what's happening around the story around Judgment Day and the themes there. This card is more of an one-on-one kind of judging someone, finding out how much they're worth, if they stand up, if they care. So Cancers are going to be testing people. People are going to be testing Cancers. And Cancers, you're going to find out how much you're worth. You're going to find out how much someone cares about you. You're going to find out your value right now. And that's what Justice card means. In addition to that, it means what goes up comes down. The Wheel of Fortune means what goes down comes up. Justice tends to mean if you're up too high, you're going to come down. So watch out. So watch out, Cancer. Just watch out. You're going to find out how much you actually mean to somebody. Then we have the Five of Swords. This means someone's going to come up and shove a wazoo up your... So, Five of Swords means someone just wants to fight for the sake of fighting. Now, I already said that Mars is in Cancer, so you have to watch out for people just wanting to pick on you right now, Cancer. Cancers are being picked on for some reason. And for some Cancers, it's not a good scene, It's just not good. You're being picked on and you're like, whatever. Except the Cancers are never whatever. Anyways, Cancers, people just want to fight for the sake of fighting, so just be careful. You're going to find out where you stand at the end of the week. Finally, the Two of Coins reversed. Cancers are definitely... You're born on the 23rd of July. So is SLC. No way, SLC, no way. Oh man, hold on a second. This is glitching a little bit, but I think it's my computer that's glitching everything. If that's the case, I'm gonna have to do something here to sort it out. Let me just refresh this. Okay, let me finish the Cancer reading, then I'll sort it out. Yeah, 6/23. That's the same day as SLC. Oh no, SLC is born in June. Sorry, she's June 23rd. January, February, March, April, May, June. June 23. That's SLC. Okay, hold on a sec. Let me hit this. It's glitchy, right? Let me just hit this. I think it's me. Okay, that should sort it out. Hey SL, what's up? I hope you're having a wonderful day. I think we're glitching on this side. It'll sort itself in a sec. Hopefully I can finish Cancer and then move forward. Check, check, check. All right, there we go. Well, there you go. Live and learn. Kuna Matata. All right, Cancer's back. All right, Cancer, so here we go. Oh no, I really am glitching. I'll sort this out in a sec. All right, Cancer, so here we go. So a balance is coming, a restructuring is coming. If someone wants to fight just for the sake of fighting, you might be fighting just for the sake of fighting, so watch out for it. Then we have the Two of Swords reversed. You seem to be stuck in some kind of indecisiveness mode. The Two of Swords is all about making a decision. It's not necessarily an emotional decision. You got to let the facts play out, but it's the Two of Swords, right? I don't know, Cancer, you've got that behind the scenes love affair going on. So I guess it's up to you. You got that secret relationship happening. So Two of Swords reversed. You got to make a decision. But I think you're extremely reluctant to make that decision right now. You're gonna let things ride. So Cancer, go ahead and let it ride. And so go ahead, let it ride. Do your best to be your best. And just take it from there. Finally, Cancer, the energy is gaining momentum. Cancer, the energy is gaining momentum. All right, next, here we go. All right, so that's Cancer. Let me put this here, put these guys away. Did I do this properly? I said Two of Coins. Hey, you know what? Hold on a second. I missed a card. With all the glitchy, I didn't do this card. Two of Coins. I pulled an extra card for Cancer. The Two of Coins is reversed. Cancer, you have to watch your money right now. Look at this. I'm not joking. Two of Coins is right here. Two of Coins means juggling multiple sources of income. Right? It's money arriving from different sources. Unfortunately, this card is reversed. So you have the potential for money to arrive from different sources, or you probably have questions about where your money's going to come from. And you're having difficulty deciding, right? This card is reversed. You have a couple of indecisive cards. Two of Swords Coins reverse is money is supposed to come from multiple sources, but it's not happening right now. There's a delay in your finances. And the Two of Swords reverse says you're having trouble making a decision. You might be trapped without making a decision. I think that's pretty interesting. All right, here we go. Next, Leo is up. All right, Leo, let's see what's going on with you. Okay, Astro, here we go. Well, too bad about the glitching, guys, but I think I know what the problem is. All right, Leo is up. Leo is up. Everybody cool? Hey Rhonda, what's up? I hope you're having a wonderful day. Geminis are cool. All right, Leo, here we go. So Leo, watch out. There's fighting going on behind the scenes. That's the first thing. Fighting behind the scenes and problems in relationships. That's the first up. Problems in relationships, fighting behind the scenes. Now, it's Leo, someone, you have an actual hater who's out to get you. Excuse me. There's also a strong possibility you're going to get very much blamed for things you didn't do. It might affect your relationships, it might not affect your relationships. But just letting you know, the full moon is actually going to highlight either the children or a creative project or your romantic side of you. This part of the zodiac is all about fun, having fun, lightheartedness, creativity, and romance. It's also babies and making babies, right? So it's and so you have, the moon is there. The full moon is highlighting. So Leos expect to find something out about your children. Make sure they're okay. Leos might find out they're pregnant, or you probably find out something about your kids. You might find out something about a creative project, or something romantically, right? You might find out if the guy likes you or not. Unfortunately, Mars is cruising through your 12th house. So Leo, this is going to make things, you're going to get blamed for stuff you didn't do. People are probably going to, I don't know that they're going to argue with you. Mars is putting a lot of energy into your hidden enemies, people that you don't see who are definitely working against you. And then we have Saturn in the 7th house. Well, that retrograde is definitely causing problems in love. On the plus side, if you are looking for love, because there is love everywhere in your chart if you know where to look. For Leo, if you're looking for love, you are definitely in a friends into lovers transit. So look no further than your friends and you're going to find some love. Just be careful, because there is someone out there stabbing you, getting ready to stab you in the back. All right, Leo, next. What do the cards say? Oh, SL quit her job. Well, there you go, right? JM. Okay, here we go. Leo. Whoa, Leo, the devil card. Someone's goofing off. The devil card. Someone's goofing off. 52 million says that's been his reality. 8th month of bad relationships, friends becoming haters, people blaming you for everything. Oh, that's the deal, man. Well, the devil card says there's a bit of goofing off. Goofing off, irresponsibility, blaming other people. Maybe other people are goofing off and they're blaming you. It doesn't necessarily always mean you, right? Well, Leo. So we have the devil card. So that means people are being irresponsible and they're blaming others for their actions, or people might be blaming Leo for the things they did. With Mars in the 12th house, Leo, people are probably blaming you for something they did. It's probably a very stressful time, and you gotta deal with it. You're just gonna have to deal with it. Then we have the 10 of Wands reversed. This is actually turning out to be a difficult. This is turning out. Tiffany says she always has haters, so it doesn't sound that bad. Then we have the 10 of Wands reversed. This indicates, this looks to me like, Leo, you're just doing too much. This card is carrying a burden. You're doing too much for other people. And the devil card, it looks like you're doing too much. This card's actually reversed. You're doing a lot for other people. And the devil card says that they're goofing off. They're goofing off. They're not appreciating you. And that's the deal, Leo. What are you going to do, man? You're doing all the work, or someone's not doing work. And there's goof off energy and they're blaming you. But on the good side, Leo, you have the 2 of coins. The 2 of coins is multiple sources of income, or you're juggling money from all over the place. So Leo, get out there and go make the money. Go make the money. Leo, it's a good time to start a new business. You got to focus though, right? Or you got to really put the effort in and concentrate. This says there's goof off energy in play and people aren't carrying their weight. But the 2 of coins definitely multiple sources of income, or juggling multiple opportunities, which is always a pretty good thing if you ask me. And finally, Leo, meditate and contemplate. Leo, meditate and contemplate. Got that, Leo? Meditate and contemplate. So take it easy, sort it out. Don't stress your action. If it doesn't have to be a stress, don't stress it out. All right, next. Let's see what's going on with the Virgogs out there. All right. Virg. Okay, let's sort out the screen here. All right, Virgo, what's your action? All right, Virgo, here we go. So, Virgo, something is happening at home. First up, Virgo, you are super high visibility and you're attracting everywhere you go. I don't know that you're necessarily looking good. You're like, well, obviously Virgo's looking good, but Virgo, so first, Virgos, watch your health. Okay, Virgos, watch for some kind of recurring health problem happening. Watch for extra hours at the office. There's a possibility Virgos could make a lot of money right now. There's a very good chance if Virgos are looking for a new job, now's the time that Virgos are going to get a new job. So Virgos, you're looking for a job. Go get that job. Go get the job. Go get the job. Go get the job. All right, Virgos, new job. Next, at the other end of the spectrum here, something is happening at home with Virgos. So Virgos, Virgo risings, make sure you check your, just watch out. Watch out for pipes bursting. Watch out for toilets clogging. Watch out for windows breaking. Virgos, Virgo risings, watch out for problems at home. Watch out for problems with your parents as well. So that's the deal. Virgos, maybe new jobs. You might get a promotion right now. Saturn is going to put in a lot of hard work, right? Saturn's popping in a lot of hard work for you. So if you work hard, Virgo, now's the time to get the job. On the plus side, the super plus side, it looks good for relationships for Virgo. Maybe Virgos are also going to get married right now. I think this is really neat. There's a lot happening in the world of Virgo. So it looks like possibility for new relationships. Maybe Virgos are getting married. Virgos have to, very busy at work. They should watch out for that. Obviously, watch out for your health. Something crazy is going to happen at home. Watch out. Maybe Virgos are going to move or they're going to sell their house. Virgos should be getting new jobs. They should be very popular. Everywhere they go, people are going to walk up and say hello. And finally, watch out for fighting with the friends and watch out for fighting on the internet. You guys got that? That's the action for Virgo. Next. Hey Chrissy, what's up? I hope you're having a beautiful day. You're super welcome, SL. Remember guys to give the video a thumbs up. Remember to subscribe to the channel if you haven't subscribed to the channel yet. And download our app if you haven't done that. Join our SunnySide group. There's a link in the description box. Seven of Swords, Virgo. Watch out for someone lying to you. Watch out for someone stealing something from you. Yeah, they say a lot of stuff. Seven of Swords. Here we go. Here we go. The Seven of Swords. So the Seven of Swords is a situation where so this is stealing from you, right? Guys got that, Virgo? This is stealing from you. And that's the action. Watch out. So people, it's stealing your ideas, maybe stealing your identity, maybe stealing your name, maybe stealing your stuff, maybe lying to you, trying to pull the wool over your eyes. But I think you're pretty much game to all of this. With Mars cruising through your 11th house, there's a possibility you're going to get into fights with groups of people, right? You're going to be at odds with the group. So Virgo, just be cool with it, pay attention to some negative energy coming your way. Then we have the Nine of Wands. This is a rest in your game. You know, you might be fighting something, Virgo. You might be like fighting, pushing towards some very serious goal here. But oh, I gotta move this over a little bit. I didn't realize it's all on the side today. Oh, wow. Have I been doing this all day? And so, oh, we've got some new subs. Right on. Okay, so Nine of Wands. This is a break in your day, a break in the fighting. You're not done, Virgo. You're not finished with your chore. You're not finished with your activities, but you do have a break in your activities. And it's a little pause before you get going. Also, have to prepare, Virgo, it's time to prepare for the final leg in your journey. Got that, Virgo? It's time to prepare for the final leg in your journey. But with this card reversed, you're probably not getting that opportunity to do it. You're probably not getting a break, and you kind of need a break to reset yourself and figure out what's going on. At the end of the day, though, 10 of coins, Virgo, you might be inheriting some money. Virgos might be inheriting money. There we go. Or you might have a legacy payment on the way. 10 of coins. Money should be pretty good for Virgos. Actually, I think Virgos are going to be getting new jobs soon. New jobs, promotion at work. Maybe they're going to get a raise. I think it looks good. It looks promising financially for Virgos. It just looks like you're going to be working your butts off. Virgos are pretty cool with hard work, so I don't think that's going to be a problem for them. The only problem with Virgos is they have to watch their health, and they have to watch out for fighting with groups of people. All right, next, Virgo. And finally, hey Crystal, what's up? I hope you're having a super beautiful day. Finally, Virgo, take time to breathe out. Virgo, take time to breathe out. There you go, Virgo. Take time to breathe out. I hope everything works out for you. All right, here we go. Second half of the zodiac. Second set of signs coming into play. Libra is up. Libra's up. Interesting day ahead of us. We have a ton of Libra. Hey, make sure you subscribe to the channel, guys. Make sure you share the videos. Make sure you donate to the channel. You know, you can use the super chat or you can use the PayPal link. Whatever you guys like. Also, make sure you check out the TheSunnySide merchandise. Download the app. When you're ready for a personal reading, hit the PayPal link in the description box below and I'll contact you and we'll set it up. Alright, Libra's up. You're splitting up the household to save for a house. Chrissy says they're splitting up the household to save for a house. What does that mean? What does that mean? Is that like a divide and conquer thing? I guess you're splitting up some of the chores or some of the payments, and splitting up some of the chores and some of the payments. Maybe that works sometime. That works sometimes. You should save up for a house. That's a good idea. I'm Canadian. I really do believe in real estate. Yeah, I'm not going to tell you why I believe in real estate, but for those who follow the channel, you should be pretty obvious why I'm a fan of real estate. All right, Libra's up. So what's going on with the Libras? Here's the full moon right here. So Libra rising. Something is happening at a distance, right? The spotlight is at a distance. Maybe Libras are going back to school. Libra should be attracting things from a distance. Maybe people from a distance are coming to visit Libras. Maybe that's a deal. Maybe Libra's going back to school is really good. Studying is really good for Libras right now. Travel is really good for Libra right now. Libras are definitely attracting from a distance, so maybe people from foreign shores are coming to visit Libra, or people from different cultures or different philosophical backgrounds are interacting with Libras. Now, there's something to watch out for, Libra. Watch out for problems with your car, right? Watch out for problems with your cell phone. Watch out for problems with your computer. Libra, watch out for computer problems, seriously. Or you're going to find out something about your computer, so just be careful. Or you're going to find out your car's got the rickets. Watch out for it. Big changes continue at home, Libra. Very big changes continue at home. Libras might be thinking about moving or majorly renovating. There's a possibility that there's a forced renovation on the way for Libra energy. Forced renovation on the way for Libras, Libra risings. Problems with the kids, Libra, just got to deal with it, just got to roll with it. Problems continue with the kids. And finally, Libras are probably working their tail off at the office. Lots and lots and lots of work happening at the office. Study, lots of stuff happening. Study, Libras going back to school, working their butts off at the office. So you're going to find out something about your car or your computer and something about your home life. You have forced renovations coming to your home life. Oh no, I did all of that on the wrong screen. Oh no, I did all of that on the wrong screen. Sorry guys, I hope you sorry Libras, I apologize. All right, let's look at the cards. Thanks, Crystal. I super appreciate it. All right, next. Libra, what's going on with Libra? Libra, Four of Coins. Watch your money, Libra. Watch your money. The Four of Coins is kind of the card of being a miser. It works in a number of different ways. First up, we have a situation where you've worked hard for your money. I mean, it is the final decan of Capricorn energy, and it's like the fours have a kind of a mixed kind of signal to them. It's kind of the brakes being put on. It's like the Four of Cups is everything is working out, but you're like a little dissatisfied thinking about the future. The Four of Swords is taking a break. You're stressed out about things, so you take a break. The Four of Wands is getting ready to move on to a brighter day. And the Four of Coins is you made a lot of money. Now it's time to kind of lock that money up and chill out. Like the fours put a break on things. It's Venus. I look at it, the fours is Venus energy. All the cards are individual, right? This is the sun in Capricorn, but I look at it as Venus energy as a whole, and it's not necessarily the negative part of Venus, but it's the lazy part of Venus, or the holding on. It's not time to move on. It's still time to hold on. The greedy part of Venus, like the negative side of Taurus, and that's what's happening right now for or the selfish side of Libra, so to speak. And that's what it is. The Four of Coins. Hold on to. It's time to hold on to your money, Libra. You've worked hard for it. Time to hold on to it. Then we have the Seven of Wands. It's time to, it's defending yourself. So Libra, maybe you did something recently or something happened recently and it's a bit of a nightmare, right? But the Seven of Wands indicates that you just won something. You were just victorious in a situation. And now it's time to defend yourself. For whatever reason, well, I'm guessing it has to do with money, right? Or else you wouldn't have the Four of Coins. But it looks like people are questioning how you spend your money or how you make your money, or there's a struggle. Someone's asking a bit from you. And finally, the Three of Swords, Libra energy. Libras out there, there is definitely heartbreak in the action. Oh, well, there you go, Megan. Yeah. And what? I hope you're having a wonderful day. Doesn't sound like it, but I hope everything is okay. Three of Swords is definitely the card of heartbreak. I don't think you could imagine this meaning anything else. And so there you go. So Libra, there's watch out for some relationship problems, right? Libra, watch out for some relationship problems. Money is the source of all of this. People are going to be fighting you, and it looks like at the end of the day, there's definitely some heartbreak, and you're going to have to make some tough decisions. It looks like people are fighting you, Libra, and you're going to have to just cut the ties. Finally, a fiery climax approaches. Libra, a fiery climax approaches. Hey, Catarina. Oh, you guys broke up? Oh, that's a bummer. Well, step by step, take it all with a grain of salt, shot of tequila. And, I know it's, one step at a time. All right, Scorpios are up. Let's see what's going on with the Scorpios. I'm a Scorpio. We're all Scorpios. No, we're not all Scorpios. Let's see what's going on with Scorpios here. So what are Scorpios going to find out? Something about your finances. Well, I don't see anything going on with my finances. My personal finances? My money's all... I know where my money is in the toilet. It's pretty easy for me to find that. Scorpio. All right, here we go. You're right, Katrina. At least there's nothing else to lose. That's the way. One of the ways of looking at it. Oh yeah, who said that? It was Tiffany says inheriting rental properties that need work. That's a good way to look at it. Okay, Crystal's a Scorpio too. Me and Crystal are Scorpios, yeah. So here we go, and Jackie's a Scorpio rising. Here we go, Scorpio. Here's your action. So Scorpio, watch out for fighting with people at a distance. Okay, right? People at a distance are gonna reach out and try and stab you in the holy smokes. All right, whatever, man. We all know that's part of the action. That's nothing new for Scorpio. It's anyways, that's the deal. Scorpio might actually put a lot of energy or think very seriously about traveling right now, believe it or not. Or Scorpios are putting a lot of energy into studying. I'm putting a lot of energy into studying the new software and working on some new videos in the background. And it's definitely a challenge for me, and it's frying up my computers apparently. but I'm doing it. I'm doing it anyways. Pluto backwards here. Scorpio, watch out for computer problems and car problems being forced upon you. Watch out for expensive car repairs. Watch out for expensive computer repairs. And just roll with it. I'm laughing at it because I kind of went through the entire spectrum of that. Anyways, let's focus on the other stuff. Scorpios, maybe you're traveling, you're thinking about moving at a distance, or you're fighting with someone at a distance. Anyways, I know this is not the greatest. I know this looks like, oh wow, Venus is in the 8th house. I'm gonna, it's a negative. It means a couple of different things. Scorpio, you're kind of attracting death right now, so you have to watch out. In addition to that, if you need money for something, Scorpio, if you need money for something, there are people there who are going to give you money to do it. Like if you need money to go back to school, you'll get it. If you need money for a mortgage, like to buy a house, you'll get it. Or if you need money to, you're probably not going to get it if you need money to go buy drugs, right? But like, you might, you might. Or if you need change to go to the beer store, you might get some of that stuff too. That's a Canadian term. I guess the Americans don't call it the beer store, right? Or in Europe or Asia, you guys don't call it the beer store. But in Canada, we call it the beer store. All right, whatever. It's hockey playoffs are on right now. Go Leafs, go. Then, anyways, the full moon is in your sector of finances. So just like Taurus, you're going to find out something about your finances. You're going to find out, Scorpio might find out something about their health, right? Scorpios, watch out that you're not sick. You're not sick. Watch out that you're not sick and you don't know that you're not sick, right? It's hidden illnesses. It's stuff inside your body that you don't necessarily know about. So you got to very seriously watch out for that. On top of that, there are big restructurings happening at home. You're probably restricted at home. Something is taking away from you at home. Whatever it is, your home is being taken away. Maybe your parents are being taken away. Something is being taken away from Scorpios at home. So car problems, Scorpio, computer problems, watch out for that. Fighting with people at a distance. On the people are being taken away from you at home. On the plus side, you're probably putting a lot of energy into higher learning. And if you need money, Scorpio, it's going to be there for you. All right, next. What's up, guys? Mercury retrogrades on May 29th. Yeah, definitely. Jackie's dealing with terrible allergies. Yeah, that's the deal, definitely. I had some allergies here in Toronto. I'm in Toronto as well with Jackie. And hey, Jono, what's up? I hope you're having a beautiful day. No more car problems. Right on. All right, here we go. Next. Ooh, the devil. Someone is being irresponsible, Scorpio. Devil cards come up a bunch of times. So someone's been indulging in something. They're blaming everybody. Scorpios, watch out for people blaming you. Watch out for people goofing off and blaming you and blah, 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 and blah, blah, blah. But there's energy about the energy, change energy abounds. This is the eclipse season. So you're going to find out things that are hidden. And because it's eclipse, right? During the eclipse, hidden things come to light. You're going to find out about that. It's a good time to find your keys if you lost them. If you're looking for something, the eclipse season, it goes both ways. There's darkness during the eclipse, so you will definitely not see some things during the eclipse. During the eclipse, you can very much lose your keys, lose your mind. You can lose things. There's darkness is highlighted during the eclipse. Does that make sense? Can you highlight darkness? Is that like even a thing? And so, can you highlight darkness? That's hilarious, man. So, anyways, whatever. But the Devil card says there's going to be a lot of blame going around. There's a major lack of responsibility happening, and the work's not getting done. Finally, the Six of Swords is reversed, and the Six of Swords is, someone is checking out, right? It's someone it's time to move on, but it's reversed. So I think someone feels trapped in a situation. There's not much they can do. Scorpio probably wants to move on. Scorpio probably wants to move on. Scorpio doesn't put up with the Devil card, right? Scorpio's like, oh man, I gotta put up with this crap. So watch out for the BS happening around Scorpio, but at the same time, you've got the Six of Swords, so you're probably trapped in the situation. Whatever it is, maybe you want to move your house, or maybe you want to buy a car, or maybe you want to like change relationships, or maybe you want to do something in a relationship. But whatever it is, you feel trapped. There's a lot of irresponsibility and blame going on, and it feels like you can't do whatever it is that you want to do. Finally, the Justice card is up here. You're going to find out... Chrissy can't find her spell book. So, then we have the Justice card reversed. So you're going to find out... You're probably not going to find out what you're worth, Scorpio. This card is reversed. This is about finding out how much you're worth, how much someone cares about you, getting your answers, restoring balance in the situation. If someone's been a little goofy, they're going to come back and they're going to apologize. I wouldn't expect, Scorpio, I wouldn't expect anyone to apologize. I would not, with the Justice card reversed, I would not expect the nonsense to stop. Scorpio, I do not expect the nonsense to stop. All right, here we go. Next, Scorpio. And finally, you and your loved ones are safe. Scorpio, you and your loved ones are safe. Seriously, Denise, is just a regular day in the life of Scorpios. Not really. It's not really. But seems like it. Sometimes it seems to be the case. Alright, next. Ginger says she loses stuff during the eclipse. She lost a flashlight. Can you really highlight that? Okay, next. Let's see what's going on with Sag. Sagittarius is up. Well, I wonder if I'm going to do the turn this into a video or not. I was going to, but it didn't record properly. It wasn't recording properly, so I kind of stopped that. I don't know if I should download it and chop it up or not. Maybe. I'll see how the software works. But I have a video I want to make for you guys, a really cute one. I wrote the music last night, and so I wrote the script for the video and I wrote the music last night. So all I'm waiting for is today today to do it, and we'll take it from there. All right, Sag is up. All right, here we go. Hey, Priestess, what's up? Well, you kind of psychic, right? You're psychic. You know when I'm coming. You can figure it out. Even if I don't know, you're coming on. All right, Jackie, have an amazing day. Go Leafs, go. Go Leafs, go. Yeah, cool. I mean, when I live in Chicago, it's weird for me to watch hockey in Chicago. I don't really watch it. In Canada, I watch it constantly. But in Chicago, I kind of watch I don't really watch Chicago sports. I kind of watch in Chicago. I watch basketball, the Brooklyn Nets. I watch the Nets in Chicago, and in the fall, I really hope to watch the Bears. I really want to take SLC to go watch a Bears game in Chicago. That's going to be fun. Plus, I really like the Cubs. But I don't follow the Cubs at all. I just kind of like the stadium there. SLC and I used to go to the Taco Bell just outside of the stadium, so I like it. We drive up there and stuff. All right, Saji, let's see what's going on. The Cancer banging down the door. Hey, Priestess, Cancer's the moon is in Mars is in Cancer right now. So Cancers have a lot of energy. Cancers are fighting people. People are fighting Cancers. Cancers are stressing everybody out right now. They're stressed and they're stressing people. So it's just a thing. Oh, and the Mercury's coming back. Well, there you go. Yeah, it's stressful. I could believe that. I believe that. And the eclipse is, you see, the eclipse is all that you don't see. You know how I say it all the time? I know people want to say, oh, the moon is your emotions, or I say it's your subconscious, but it's everything you don't see. And the full moon eclipse, full moon, everything is on display, and the eclipse is going to bring it back. And it's going to bring up very negative stuff, right? It's darkness, it's evil. And so, and you're going to lose things during the eclipse. So if it's someone has problems with them, everybody's going to see it. But it's not just problems. If there are good things out there, you're going to see the good as well in people. So you'll see the good. So the good and the negative are both on display. I'll give you another example. This is the sunny side, right? It's been a long time since I've been on live during the morning like this, or live at lunchtime. And for all of those, people might have forgot that I still do all this stuff, and I'm doing it. And because things are really busy for me, I'm back in Toronto. My parents are sick. It's I'm not doing as many videos, and so, but it's nice to reconnect, and it's the full moon, and we're checking it all out. All right, next, here we go. Sag, you gotta watch it. Okay, so Sag, first, before we go into the full moon, Sag, you gotta watch it. Mars in the 8th house means things are expensive. Money is leaving your chart. So you're spending money on something. You might be supporting someone. It just gets expensive. You're spending money on stuff. Maybe you have a lot of bills. Maybe you have a lot of renovations. Maybe you lost some legal battles recently and you have to pay out. Maybe you're paying child support. Maybe you're going to court. If you're going to court, you're probably going to win, right? If you're gonna win, but money is still going out. So child support payments. Maybe you have tax payments to pay. Maybe you have bills you have to pay. But Sagis have to pay money out, right? It's joint finances, meaning you're paying for someone else, or it's legal fees. If Venus was here, that's someone is giving you money to do something. But with Mars here, you are giving money for someone else to do something. So watch out for it. It's also a situation, Sagis might be really sick right now and not know about it. All right, on the plus side, good things should be happening to Sagis in relationships. Maybe Sagis are getting married right now. They're attracting a lot of good stuff in relationships. Now, keep in mind, Mercury is about to go retrograde. So when Mercury goes retrograde, Sagis can expect lovers from the past return, people from the past they used to work with, right? The 6th house, what you do every day. The 7th house are the people that you do it with every day. So Sag, expect people from ex-lovers to return, coming up soon. Expect people from the past to return. Or maybe you're going to get some job offers from the past. The full moon is right happening in your sign, Sagittarius. So if you have mental problems, everyone's going to find out. If you are, whatever is happening, if you are like, don't have mental problems, everyone is going to find out. But everyone is going to find out something about you, Sagittarius, about the way you look. If you have like nose extensions, everyone's going to figure that out. If you have like false teeth or like false eyelashes or something, everybody's going to figure it out. If you're natural, everyone's going to find that out. But if you have, some kind of sickness about you, Sag, you're going to find out about that sickness. be careful. If I was a Sag, I'd watch myself. What else is going on? So that's what's going on with Sag. Sag, absolutely Saggy, watch out for car problems. The car problems aren't really going to be forced upon you, right? It's money problems are being forced upon you, or you have some big financial obligations that you have to deal with. And finally, watch out for problems with the kids, but I don't think you have to really stress out problems with the kids. So Sag, watch, money is leaving your chart. You're spending money on other people. Maybe the kids need some money for something. Maybe you have bills you have to pay or expenses that are extra expenses. Good things are happening in relationships. Very, very good things are happening in relationships. But you are on full display. So if you're mental bananas, everyone's going to find out. If you're great, everybody's going to find out. Next. I have really cool TikToks out, guys. I'm doing some really fun TikToks. So guys, make sure you check out my TikTok channel. All right. Oh, Leslie's oil change needs to happen ASAP. Right on. Oil change is not a big deal. It's not that expensive either. It depends what type of car you have. I don't usually drive expensive cars, so they're not expensive for me. I just drive in, let them change the oil, and drive out. I know you can do it all on your own, but they change the filters and stuff too. Whether they need changing or not is all irrelevant. I usually drive pretty old cars, and so I get the so I make sure they change all the stuff. All right, next. Oh, thanks, Denise. I like them as well. Thanks, I appreciate that. Sag, the Hanging Man reversed. All right, well that's the card of illusions, and it's reversed. So Sag, things are probably not adding up, and no matter how hard, Sag is like a really smart sign. They can extrapolate. Sagittarius can extrapolate. Gemini can extrapolate. Scorpio can extrapolate. Pisces is different. Pisces doesn't extrapolate. Pisces is pure intuition. Cancer does both. Cancer can extrapolate, but they also use their intuition. Leos just know things. Leos are more like Virgos. They kind of let the facts add up. And Aries are like, they don't care either way. Anyway, so Sag, it's time. Your intuition is a little foggy right now. So just be cool. Things might not be adding up, and it might be difficult for you to get to wherever it is that you got to get to. And then, we've got more subscribers. Right on. Welcome to the sunny side, guys. Then we have the Two of Coins reversed. Well, there you go, Sag. You have multiple expenses. This is another sign with the Two of Coins, and it is reversed. So Saggy, watch out. You would think right side up, multiple sources of income, juggling the money when it's reversed. Sag, you have some expenses, bunches and bunches of expenses. Hey guys, remember when you see the video, let me know in the comments section as the week progresses if the stuff has happened or not, right? I'm not doing heavy predictions right now, but just let me know if the stuff's happening right now. Oh, crap in ass. 10 of Swords. Hey, Ishida, what's up? I hope you're having a beautiful day. Then we have the 10 of Swords, right? 10 of Swords. This is not a good thing, Sag. This is probably the worst card in the deck. So watch out, Sagittarius, for some extremely negative energy, right? 10 of Swords, negative energy. So, man, Sag, watch out for getting stabbed in the back. Watch out for fights. Maybe you're causing the fight. I don't know. And just be careful for it. Things aren't lining up. Money's a little crappy, and it looks like people are going to stab you in the back. Your fears are going to come true. Sag, your fears are coming true. Well, this is not a good reading for Sagittarius. This is a pretty rough read. This is a fairly rough reading. Finally, don't let pride get in your way. Sagittarius, don't let pride get in your way. Sagittarius, don't let pride get in your way. All right, next. Yeah, tell Rhonda, Denise, tell Rhonda what's going on with all of this kind of stuff. Watch out. It might be an expensive week for her. All right, next. Let's see what's going on with the Capricorns. Well, I had some Sunnysiders over in Europe say I was going on a little too late for them to see things. So, in addition to that, I got busy yesterday. I was sending out astrology reports, and I had a lot of reports to send out because I've been busy. So, I had a bunch of personal readings, readings over Zoom and Skype and Hangouts, and I didn't get a chance to send everybody their reports. So, and by the time I finished sending everyone their reports, well, the hockey game was on. So what do you want from me? I'm Canadian. I'm in Toronto. I got to watch the hockey game. And so I didn't get a chance to do the horoscopes because they take 2.5 hours. Like so far we've been on for 2 hours. It's going to take 2.5 hours. And then I didn't have time to do the horoscopes yesterday, or I didn't have time to do it Sunday or yesterday, so I'm doing it today for you guys. And because I thought it's kind of important for you guys to know what's going on with the full moon and with the eclipse, what it really means. There's a lot of nonsense out there about the eclipse, and there's a lot of nonsense about it. So it's neither good nor bad. It's neither good nor bad, and you should watch out for it. However, it does mean something is going to be revealed. Whatever is happening is going to be revealed. And if there's something negative happening, it's going to be bad. If there's something positive happening, it's going to be good. And that's what's going on. In addition to that, just as we talked about earlier, it's darkness in the chart. So there's a good possibility you're going to lose stuff during the full moon. And depending on, you're going to find out. You might lose people. You might lose a relationship. You might lose your home. You might lose your job. You might lose money. You might lose your keys. A tooth might fall out. There's lots of things you can lose. And so that's what you have to watch out during times of nodes. But at the same time, if you work, okay, so that's what's one thing. But at the same time, if you work hard, then your dreams are going to come true, right? On one hand, there's a hole in the chart and there's darkness, and it's literally darkness. And on the other hand, it's also destiny. It's also fate. So however you're working, whatever you're working towards, whether you realize it or not, it comes to light at this time. And so just be careful about it. Okay, we don't need the cards here. Reversals indicate, yes, Aisha, eclipses indicate a reversal. If you look at something like cryptocurrency, in the last couple of weeks, in the last week and a half, they've been reversing their course, right? And so that's what's happened. It's been reversing. Cryptocurrency has been going up, and now it's reversing. It's coming down. It's descending into the nodes, and into this week it's descending. It's going to probably rise again as we move out. And that's what's happening with cryptocurrency, and that's how your fortunes work. All right, you're right. It's a reversal. There you go. There you go. All right, next, Capricorn. So for Capricorns might be having problems in relationships right now. Ooh. Capricorns, watch out for relationship problems. Watch out for fighting in relationships. Watch out for cheating in relationships. There is something going on behind the scenes. So stuff Capricorn doesn't know about, it's going to come to light. Maybe there's something hidden about Capricorn that you didn't want anybody to know about. It's going to pop up. Or maybe something about your environment and the world around you. But Capricorn behind the scenes energy is on full display. So if you're a private Capricorn, which many of you are, be very careful. Again, Mars in the 7th house, you might be fighting in relationships. You might be putting a lot of energy into relationships as well. Now, Venus in the 6th house should create a lot of free time during the day for Capricorn. So on one hand, free time during the day kind of means you'll lose your job, right? So Capricorns, so watch out for that. But Mercury's going retrograde. I would actually expect Capricorns to be getting new jobs. Things should be pretty easy. They have time right now they have time. Last month, Capricorns were very busy. They were the busiest sign last month. But now, they got some time to do some stuff. So get to the gym, work on your health, Work on your mental health. I think something about your mental health, Capricorn, is on full display. People are going to find out that you're bipolar, or that you're going to find out something about you. So watch out. And that's the deal. Money is not the greatest right now. There's probably a lack of discipline when it comes to finances. Capricorn might be spending a little bit too much money. Capricorns might be racking up the old expenses on the credit card right now. And that's the deal. Finally, on top of all of this, Pluto retrograde in your first house. Capricorn, watch your health, watch your identity, watch out for identity theft, watch out for all that nasty business. It's not all negative though. Day-to-day life should be okay. Day-to-day life should be okay. And if you like pets, now's a really good time for pets. So, there you go. Next. All right. What else is going on here? Capricorn. Next. Memes is a Capricorn, right? Memes, I hope everything is okay. Oh, you're taking the dog to the groomers? Yeah! Venus is in... Hey, Memes, Venus is in your astral sector of pets, right? In the 6th house. You're beautifying the dog. There you go. Really cute. That's really cute. Memes is beautifying the dog. Venus in the 6th house, right? Making your pets look pretty. That's really cute. Okay, here we go. Capricorn, temperance. So you got to make things work. Temperance is to temper something is to soften it. Hey, I know it's really cute. It's really cute. All right. Temperance, soften your stance, soften your words, take things easy. You got to somehow find out a way to make things work. Capricorn, find out a way to make things work. You might have to go the extra mile. But that's all right. Just take it easy, figure it out, and everything should be okay. Then we have the Page of Cups. Maybe there's a learning curve emotionally. Watch that the kids don't get a little freaky, Watch that the kids don't get too mental bananas. You might have a new experience, and you might be running around asking a lot of questions. Maybe there's a new relationship on the horizon, Capricorn. I think that's all pretty cool. Temperance is okay. Just make things work. Page of Cups is okay. It's innocence, childlike energy, asking a lot of questions. And finally, the Three of Cups. So it looks like there's a time for a celebration, Capricorn. It's not a rah-rah kegger celebration. It's still Capricorn energy. But not Capricorn energy, sorry, Saturn energy. However, you should just, there's time for celebration. Getting together with close family and friends and enjoying yourself, and just, rewarding yourself for a job well done, and pretty much enjoying the day. Capricorn, get out there and enjoy the day. Now, here we go. Finally, Capricorn, luck is on your side. Finally, Capricorn, luck is on your side. Well, there you go. There you go. It's a good time for Capricorns to go to the casino. Just to let you know, Capricorn's a good time for the casino. Not necessarily a good time for lottery tickets, but definitely a good time for the casino. Off to the groomers. You got it, Memes. Be super cool, and we'll see you soon. I hope you have a wonderful day. Because... Hey, Goldust, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing day. Yeah, Memes, have a wonderful day. Have fun at the groomers. Dog groomers, guys. Alright, Aquarius is up. Goldust, what's going on? Are you having a very cool... Everything super cool with you over on the West Coast there? You guys gotta watch the full video, this full live stream. There's a lot of stuff. We covered a lot of stuff, and it's pretty intense. All right, Aquarius is up. Well, Aqua, what's your action? Oh, wait, did I switch the screen? All right. 9A up, feeling great. Hey, that's wonderful. Mm-hmm. It is. It's the dawning of the age of Aquadorcas. Aqua area. Aqua. Okay. Aquarius. So what's your action here? Okay, so Aqua, obviously stuff is happening behind the scenes, which is a painful change for you. Maybe people have returned to cause you problems this summer. It's getting expensive. Maybe your neighbors are giving you some flack. Maybe they Starbucks next door burned down. Something is going on around you that's a little bit screwy banana. So you're gonna have to roll with that action and take a chill on it. Next, you are super busy. Mars is kicking up a fuss. Aqua risings, watch your health. Make sure your pets aren't sick. You're probably doing a lot for your pets. And, but watch your health, watch your health. Watch that you don't stress out. And you are the busiest sign right now, Aqua. So watch out. There's usually like a million Aquas right here in the chat, right? But everybody, the Aquas are busy right now. No time for hanging out here. All right, neither here nor there. On the plus side, money is probably pretty good for Aqua. Not, in the fall, money is going to get really good, Aquarius. So whatever you're planning right now, go ahead and do it. In the fall, you're going to make a ton of money. Anyways, let's move on. So right now, however, money is coming from a creative project. It is a very romantic time for Aquarius, very loving time, and it's a good time for your kids. Maybe aquas are getting pregnant, right? The and it's a good time for gambling for Aquarius. Technically, I think it's Capricorn that's lucky at the casino, technically, but like according to SunnySide astrology, Capricorn's the casino winners. But according to like regular astrology, I think Aqua's probably lucky at the casino. Whatever. Anyways, Aquas are taking chances. Anyways, Aqua should buy lottery tickets. All air signs should buy lottery tickets. All right, whatever. Let's get back to the full moon. Something's gonna happen to you on social media, Aquarius. Be careful if you're going to get into an online relationship, Aqua. Maybe you're dating someone online and everyone's going to find out about it all of a sudden. Or maybe you're starting a website and everyone's going to find out, or some kind of deal with social media is happening. Be very careful. Chiron is down here in your third house. That's going to put a bit of a problem on online relationships, Aqua. So, and it's traveling here for the next little while. So, just deal with, watch out for online relationships. And that's the deal. You're going to have find out something about groups of people. It's also your hopes, dreams, and aspirations. Maybe you're going to tell someone about a dream you've always had, or something you've always wanted to accomplish, something you always wanted to do. And or maybe you're going to get the opportunity. Remember, the full moon highlights, or it shines a light, or it brings to light all that we don't see. So maybe you want to be a dancer and everyone says, hey man, check it out. Or maybe you want to be in something, whatever it is. Your hopes, dreams, and aspirations are on full display. And maybe you have the opportunity you're going to get the opportunity to fulfill one of these hopes and dreams. Well, there we go. That's a nice way of saying it. Thanks, Sonny. I know I could be nice every once in a while when you try. I didn't even try that hard to be nice. All right, well, whatever. Okay, so next. Hey, Mahor, what's up? I hope you're having a super amazing day. They're busy walking their dog. Aquas are busy walking their dog. Yes, seriously, right? All right, here we go. Aqua, here we go. Page of Cups reversed. Wow, this card's coming up a lot. Page of Cups. It's reversed. So maybe Aquas aren't really getting a chance to ask their questions. Maybe they're curious about something. Maybe people around them haven't learned their lessons. Well, I would imagine for Aquas, people around them haven't learned their emotional lessons. Maybe someone around Aquas are being a little bit selfish, a little bit naive, a little bit childish emotionally, and it's going to cause a little bit of problems. Aqua doesn't really put up with nonsense, right? Aqua is an extremely fun and happy sign. However, they don't put up with stupidness, and so if someone's being stupidness around an Aqua, I would expect a little slap down from you. Then we have the Page of Coins reversed as, oh wow. Hey Mammy, what's up? I hope you're having a wonderful day. The Page of Coins, seriously, Mohor. We're going to be on a little later for readings, or if anyone wants a reading, a live reading during the live stream, all you have to do is donate to the channel and just tell me in the note that you want a live reading. And when I come on a little later after the horoscopes, then I'll do it. I'll do your readings for you. I'll put you on the list. Otherwise, you get really busy here. We get really busy with live readings here. Page of Coins, Aqua. Money, 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 money. Anyways, and Mammy, it's great to see you. Page of Coins. Well, if you guys want readings, afterwards, I'm almost done here. I'm almost done with the horoscopes. I can stick around and do some readings if you like. No problem. If you guys like, after the horoscopes, I can stick around and do some readings. Aqua. Page of Coins reversed. Ooh, some lessons in money. Maybe people are being a little irresponsible emotionally. Maybe people are being a little irresponsible financially. Aquarius is actually an extremely responsible sign. I should do that. Who's the most responsible signs, right? Well, Aquas are, but it looks like there's some people learning curves or childish behaviors emotionally and financially, Aqua. So you got to roll with it. Finally, the World card reversed. You've been here before, Aqua. You've been here before, and you've been here before, and it's reversed, right? So it's the same old nonsense from the same old people doing the same old nonsense. And that's what's going on. And I don't think you're going to put up with it. Seriously. And finally, luck, Aqua, is on your side. Luck is on your side. Well, that's okay. Luck is on your side. Yeah, luck is on your side. All right, let's see what's going on with Pisces. I wonder what's going on with Pisces. Let's see what's going on with these guys. It looks like something is happening at home, Pisces. Pisces, maybe you're going to get a new job, actually. Or you're going to find out about a job. All right, Pisces, let me switch the screen over. All right, Pisces, here we go. You got it, guys. Here you go, Pisces. Here you go. Pisces. So, first up, you're attracting... First, let's do the fighty stuff first. First, maybe fighting with the kids, okay? Fighting with the kids, fighting in romance, putting a lot of energy into a creative project, maybe having difficulty with that creative project. Maybe you're working on some new technology or some kind of new, I don't know, some kind of new something in a creative project. You're putting a lot of energy into it. It might work out, it might not work out, but there's a bit of a fuss and a learning curve attached to it. To put it mildly, there's a learning curve attached to it. In addition to that, you might be having problems with the kids. The kids might be sick. The kids might be fighting right now. That's the deal. Pisces, you soon, later on in the year, you're entering into a larger than life. You're going to be larger than life moving forward, Pisces, which is really good. Jupiter is about to enter your first house, but you do have to watch out for a little case of the snowmanitis. Got that, Pisces? Watch out for turning into a little bit of a snowman. It's things are gonna you're gonna get a little big in the, anyways. Whatever. In addition to that, see, people are trying to control you behind the scenes. Things that happen behind the scenes, things you had faith in, might not have worked out, Pisces. And for the rest of the summer, you're going to have to restructure it. I think, Pisces, someone let you down, or a group of people let you down. Someone, something, some dream, some ideal, something around you let you down, and it's problematic and it's messing you up. So you got to roll your action with that and just take a nice chill. On the plus side, very plus side, good things are happening at home, Pisces. So, and moreover, money is arriving from home. So Pisces, you might get a break on the rent, which is really good. You might start a home-based business. You might receive checks in the mail. You might sell your house and make some money. And that's all pretty good. Mercury's about to go retrograde there, so watch out for ideas and people to return to the house, or maybe moving back somewhere you used to be. On top of that, I think it's career time for Pisces. It's Pisces to find out something very public about yourself. Hey, thanks, Mammy. Maybe it's time to get a new job. Pisces, it might be time to find out about a new job. Got that, Pisces? Time to find out about a new job. But creative projects, lots of energy in creative projects, making money from the home. Pisces might think about moving soon. And there's there's BS going on behind the scenes as usual. I think some people let Pisces down. And finally, let's look at the cards for Pisces. Hey Tally, what's up? It's great to see you. I hope you're having a wonderful day. And Mammy, you got it. I'll read your cards in 1 second. Let me just put you on the somewhere here. There's no timestamps today, but I'll put you right here so I don't forget about you. All right. Yeah, maybe not. We'll see what's going on with Pisces. All right, Pisces, here we go. Pisces, whoa, the devil card. The devil card's coming up again. So goofing off, right, Pisces? People goofing off. You got to deal with it. People have been irresponsible. They have probably not been honest with you. People might be blaming you, Pisces, or you're blaming other people. But whatever it is, there's some kind of nonsense afoot, Pisces, so you're going to have to roll with it. Hey, Indigo, what's up? I hope you're having a super beautiful day. Then we have the World card coming up again. And the World card, Pisces, you've been here before. Like, you've just been here before. Unfortunately, you couldn't do anything about it last time. Maybe you did something about it last time. This time, however, the card's reversed. So maybe last time you could do something about it. This time you can't do something about it. So I don't know, Pisces. You're going to have to shake it off. You're going to have to shake it off and somehow figure out a way through this. And it's definitely karma. Finally, the Four of Coins. So I think gold dust, seriously. I think the Four of Coins, you have to watch your money. Pisces, very sincerely, Four of Coins, watch your money. Someone probably wants to take some money from you, or someone is always asking you for money. So you got to roll with it. You know, they're always asking you for money. You got to roll with it. You got to figure it out, and you got to take it one step at a time and just be cool. The Four of Coins is reversed. You worked hard for your money, and it's slipping through your fingers. So Pisces, once again, the double card's there. People are not taking responsibility for their actions. They're probably blaming you. And then we have the World card reversed. It's karma. Watch out for it. You've been here before, but there's not much you can do. And the Four of Coins, watch out that people don't try and take your money. Finally, on the plus side, Pisces, prosperity lies ahead. That's the action, Pisces. Prosperity lies ahead. All right. Now, before we move on, we have to do the most important part of the show. And it's right here. So here we go. This week, here we go. This week, lucky in lottery tickets. Lucky in lottery tickets. You guys got that? Lucky in lottery tickets are air signs, I think. Yeah, air signs. Gemini, Aqua, and Libra. Gemini, Aqua, and Libra are lucky in money, and lucky in love are Gemini and Sagittarius. That's the action. So lucky in lottery, lottery tickets, Gemini, Aquarius, and Libra. And lucky in love, Gemini and Sagittarius. As for everyone else, be super amazing, fantastic wing. Pick up the check, yo. Hope everyone had a wonderful day. It's great to see everyone. This is for the video. I'll stay on live and read your cards for a little bit. And that's the action. From TheSunnySide.net, I'm Sunny, wishing everyone the best of a beautiful day. And I'll see you guys soon. Alright, we did it! We did it! Let's put that down. Let's bring this up. Woo, we did it. Alright, so MamiB is up next. MamiB is up next. I'm going to read her cards and take it from there. Let me just have a look and see if anyone snuck in that I didn't see. It's been a long show. Not the longest show. It's been pretty long though. Oh, this is MsShalea. MsShalea. Oh, well, I'll have to, she'll be added when she comes back. We'll read hers later. Oh, I'll read it a little later today. I'll read your cards a little later today. I'll read your chart a little later today, MsShalea. All right. I'm going to be back on this afternoon. I'll think I'm coming on about 5 o'clock, guys. 5 o'clock Eastern time. Yeah, of course, Katrina. If you'd like me to do a chart reading, of course I will. You get a bunch of panic attacks. I'll read your cards right now, MamiB. Okay, give me 1 second. If anyone wants any kind of reading, just let me know. Let me know. I'll be back in 1 sec. And Katrina, I don't think I have your chart. I might have your chart. If I don't, anyways, it's $25. Just type it in the description box, and we'll look at it. I'll be back in a minute. The only thing, gotta warn you guys, no time stamps yet. Or maybe I'll put timestamps right now. Give me 1 second, and I'll put in some timestamps. Maybe, if I can, I'll put them in. Okay, MamiB, I've got you here. All right, yeah, a little bit of timestamps in here. All right, I got you guys. All right, back in a sec. All right, I'll be back in a couple of minutes, and we'll redo things. Hey, MsShalea, you're still here. Let's do your reading as well. All right, one sec. You're here. So MamiB is here. Let me put. So MamiB's on the list. MsShalea, I'll put you on the list as well. I'll put the timestamps in there for you guys. So the timestamps are in there. So what was this? All right, give me a second to pull up the charts. Hey, Kooks, what's up? I hope you're having a wonderful day. Just hanging out, doing the scopes. One sec. I'm just going to pull everybody's charts up here, and then we'll take it from there. I hope everything is cool over in Seattle. Oh, man. Oh, man. I keep forgetting how I set this up. MsShalea. Nope. Let's try this one. Nope. Okay. Let's try the next one. Oh, there we go. Okay, and the other one was, I think I put it under, was it December 19th? Okay, those are those two charts. Everyone is pretty cool, just taking everything one step at a time, you know? Kooks, it's like an eclipse, right? Full moon eclipse. So we're going to find out things, uh, you know, like the sun is everything you see and the moon is everything you don't see. It's so much more than, like, it doesn't really even have anything to do with emotions. Like, it's, or even your subconscious. It's everything you don't see. So the, so like, so anyways, so, we got to deal with the health problems here and deal with everything, step by step. And we'll just work our, do our best and, do our best and see what's going on. The new guy, yeah, really. Leo's right. Okay, so you'll be okay. You're gonna be okay. Let me put up Catarina's chart here. Okay, one sec. Let me spell it. One sec. Cater. Timestamps, guys. You guys are gonna be, there are timestamps in here. So we have MamiB. I'm gonna read her cards. Then MsShalea. Then Catarina. And that's it. I have to change things here a little bit on the screen before we move forward. So up here, but let me put in Catarina's chart. CaterI, Catarina, Stella, and you see, oops. Sorry, one sec. October 7th, 97. 7 October 1997. October 7th, 1997. 22 is 10:07 p.m. 10:07 p.m. What? Okay, I got it. 10:07 p.m. Lisbon, Portugal. Alright, October 7th, 1977, 10:07 p.m. in Lisbon, Portugal. Catarina, I totally got you right here. And I have to save your chart. Save the file. Select. Okay, 1 sec. Next, I have to pop up the zombies. Check it out. We have a really cool race timer here now. We have a really cool timer. Oh, come on, guys. 1 sec. I wasn't set up to do readings. I'm just going to set it up right now so we can do them. Race timer goes over here. Let's make sure you guys can see it. Oh, you got it, SL. 1 sec. Let me put you in the description box. Timestamps are going to be in the description box. Thanks, Crystal. Let me just do this to make sure we can see everything. Hey, there we go. Check it out. Hey, KZ, check it out. I have a zombie timer up there now. So the readings are 10 minutes long, right? So I wrote a really cool zombie race timer. It's kind of fun. All right, whatever. All right, let's get down to the readings. So video screen is up. Let's get back to the tarot readings. So this is at 2:52. MamiB's up. 2:52:00. All right, we're in. So MamiB, what's going on? 2:52. MAMI. Yeah, it's really cute. I raced the zombies so that I can, because, you know, it's a stopwatch. Because, you know, sometimes I go on and on and on and on, right? And I have to keep everything fairly tight. So I put the stopwatch on. It's fun. Keeps everybody interested as well. All right, next. All right. All right, next. Here we go. Well, we had bad news about Papa Sunshine today, and he's going back in for chemo tomorrow. So something obviously popped up on his CT scan, and they're gonna tell him tomorrow. So he has pretty bad news, and so everyone is taking everything in stride. You know, everyone's taking everything in stride. It's a difficult thing to go through. It's a difficult day around here today, but you know, I gotta do this horoscopes anyways, right? And so that's the deal. And so that's what's going on. And then Mama Sunshine, she has chemo this week and next week, and then her CT scan is the first week of June. Second week of June is her CT scan. So I don't know, June 9th, whenever it's first or second week. So that's what's going on with her. It's difficult. It's difficult time in Casa Sunshine right now, and my sister's being a little bit mental too. So it's okay, you know. You gotta roll with the punches. You gotta roll with your punches. Life is life, you know. Everybody around here understands life is life. Well, everyone in this house, I don't know about the people around here, like my sister and all that, but everyone here understands that life is life, and you have to make the most of your moments while you have them. But people in this house are really high achievers, just like you, Kooks. You know, you're a really high achiever. You know that, like, when you're at the starting line and it's time for to do it, you got to do it. And you know, too many people think that race time is training time. It's not. Or I used to hear in music all the time. I used to hear in music growing up all the time. People would say, "Oh, I want a gig like that. Oh, it's like getting paid to practice." There was a big saying going on a lot when I was growing up, being paid to practice. No, it doesn't work like that. Never in my entire life have I ever been paid to practice. Ever. Except, of course, when I teach the kids. But that's because I teach in a way where I study. Like, I know how to make the most of my time and my opportunities. But you don't get paid to practice. You get paid to perform. And that's why there's so many amateurs who don't get paid out there. And life is not a practice. Life is the deal. And, you know, so many people get, you know, they think, you know, and then that's just the way it is. But you really do have to make the most of your opportunities while you have them, because you're not always going to have them. And it's like I say over and over again, the only thing you really have at the end of the day is yourself. And that's the deal. And your memories and your reality and who you are and what you are and what you do. And that's what you have. And so that's the deal. But I also know that people, yeah, Kooks, the time to practice dance is not on the competition floor. That's not the time to practice it. It's not the time to work things out. And the same thing in life. But I also understand how some people have difficulties combining realities. This is for everybody out there, you know. This is for everybody out there. Guys who are having problems in relationships, and guys who have problems, and not just romantic relationships, but friend relationships as well. People have their reality, and they adhere very strongly to their reality. And sometimes belonging to groups, it's as an aside, sometimes belonging to the group reinforces their fucked up reality. And but their concept of, and although the group or their reality might be flawed and skewed, oftentimes their reality is their survival, right? Their survival is based, their emotional or mental or psychic or um, you know, their life force energy is literal, it's tied into their reality. And so they will fight everything in the world, uh, all common sense, all anything. They'll even fight their own betterment. They will fight their own well-being to maintain that reality in their perspective. And it's really sad. And that's where you get certain things. That's where you get I'm thinking about my sister here, right? And I'm thinking about how, and I'm thinking about you guys and some of the problems that you guys tell me. And you're dealing with people who have a rigid belief structure, and that belief structure is put in place to uh, you know, to facilitate their continued survival. And you know, they're narcissists, they're idiots, they're psychic, they're bipolar, they're whatever you want to call them. They're not nice. You know, I hear that one a lot. You're not nice. No, I'm not nice. I don't even know why you would even say that to me. And so, but you're not. You're actually saying, repeating words people told you. And so they really, they got to do. And so what I'm trying to say is, it's in their best interest, regardless of what they say, to have everything destroyed. What I'm trying to say is, for those people, it's been in their best interest. Like, it's in a lot of people's best interest to have Casa Sunshine disappear. Because these people here shine a lot of light and things on other people. Um, you can't walk around saying things like, oh, that's impossible, when there's a place like Casa Sunshine where anything and everything is possible. You spend some time in Casa Sunshine and suddenly you're going to make a ton of money. That's going to happen. You spend time in Casa Sunshine, you're suddenly going to run the Chicago Marathon like I did. You spend time in Casa Sunshine, you're going to be encouraged, you're going to be supported, you're going to be suddenly be driving a Lexus, which is exactly what happened to me. And so that's what happens when you come to Casa Sunshine. So you can't sit in your lazy world. But at Casa Sunshine, you got to do things like, I got to train, you know, I have to jog, I got to come online, I have to work. And you can't be lazy in Casa Sunshine. If you want to be lazy, then you very much not, you want this place to disappear. If you want to be a fatso, then this place has got to disappear. And you want the reality of being happy and a loser, then this has got to, if you think people in Casa Sunshine are way over the top educated, way over the top educated. And like, so if you want to walk around saying, oh, blah 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 is smart, well then they better be fucking pretty fucking smart, because smart doesn't cut it here. And so This is the world of people who are gifted. And gifted is a completely different world than smart. And it's going to really uh, be very abrasive against those realities, and that's just the way it is. And so it's best to have, it's for some people it's the best situation. Hey Ash, I hope you're having a beautiful day. Anyways, aside of saying all of that stupid shit, because I truly don't give a fuck about any of that other bullshit. I don't care about anything on the bottom of the mountain. I will gladly help you rise. I'm here to help you guys. But I'll tell you something, if I may brag a little bit about education, SLC is doing some college courses right now in Chicago. And SLC, check this out, kooks, check it out. SLC has she has straight A's right now. She got an A in both of her English classes, and she is running a 4.0 GPA. A 4.0. Do you guys know what 4.0 is? That's a 10 in nerd love. Yeah, a 4.0 in the land of the nerds is a 10. Oh yeah. SLC's cruising. She's a 10 in the land. She's a 10 to all nerds. She's a 10. She has straight A's right now, and she's got the difficult classes out of the way. I can't see her. She should get she should get straight A's, and she should run a 4.0 GPA at the end of all of her classes. And I'm extremely proud of her. Extremely proud of her. That is a very big deal. And she did it all on her own. She wrote her papers all by herself, and she's doing everything all by herself, and she's doing a great job. Some of the experiences are a little new to her. A lot of them are a little new, right? She's got she's upping her game, and she's learning as she's going along. We tell her what to watch out for, right, and stuff. But it's funny. Hey, Kooks, check this out. Amy's got a 10 as well? No way, she's a 10. She's a 10 in nerd world. She's running a 4.0. Super congratulations to Amy. Super congratulations. Right on. Hey, Kooks, no way. Go Crappies. Yeah. Hey, Kooks, check this out. They were saying, so SLC, we were talking last night. She asked my dad, because she had a problem with one of her teachers, right? And she said, were any of your teachers assholes when you were at school back in university? And my dad's face was like, well, he asked, like, it went like, is this a real question or is this a trick question? He's like, what? He's like, yeah. He's like, yeah, they all were. They're all assholes. Every single one of the professors was an asshole. And I said, that's nothing. Where I went to school, people are crying, right? The best musicians in all of Canada are sitting there crying all day long. It's really funny. So anyways, SLC is cruising. SLC and Amy, the crabs, are cruising along. They're carrying the torch valiantly. They're valiantly fighting the academic fight, and they're winning. They're succeeding at the highest level for all of us. And they are making a beautiful day for us just by being themselves. All right, let me get down to the readings. She's a 10. That's right. All right, here we go. Mammy's up. Hey, Karina, what's up? I hope you're having a beautiful day. All right, Mammy, what's going on? So, Mammy, you're stressed out about something, right? What are you stressed out about? Let's cut the cards and let's see your reading. Let's see what's going on with you here. So we're going to do a couple of readings. We're going to do Mammy. Oh, let me put the timestamps in. Well, a solar flash will definitely do that. So it definitely will. Oh. All right, Mammy's up. Oh, 1 sec. An extra sec. I'm messing up her timestamp. Mammy, SL, then we're going to do MsShalea and Catarina. All right, here we go. Mammy, what's up? Your first card is the World card reversed. So, Mammy, you've been here before. The World card is all about karma. right? It's Saturn energy, it's karma. It's been here before. You've done it. You're at the, like, it's technically the end of a journey. So the World card is the end of the journey, but at the same time, it's like you've been here before. And it's reversed. So you're looking around going, why is everybody acting like this? Everybody's doing the same thing. You might be worried about something. You might be worried. You might have a little bit of anxiety. You might have a little bit of stress. You're worried that history is going to repeat itself, because that's what the World card means. It means your events are repeating themselves. Unfortunately, just like, I don't know what happened before, but right now this card's reversed. So you're probably feeling as if there's nothing you can do about it. So, Mammy, I don't know what to say. I don't know. You're at a situation. I think you have a reason to be stressed out. There should be, trepidation is there. You're like, you should be a little bit nervous. You should be concerned. If it went bad before, it might go. You can see that things are going to go bad again. And so careful. Then we have the wheel reversed. The wheel generally indicates what goes down is going to come up. Unfortunately, you're in a situation where this is a pretty fairly powerful reading here. This card is reversed as well. So you're probably not overly lucky right now. Things are not like your serendipitous events, like the accidents around you, aren't happening right now in your favor. So you're going to have to do something. You're going to have to do something, because right now luck is not on your side. You've been here before. You see it. You're nervous. You're worried about it. There's the accidents, right? The wheel accidents aren't going to fall in your favor. So you do have reason to be concerned. And finally, justice is coming. So you are going to get your answers. Hey, Yaldi, what's up? You might not. All right, Leslie, be cool. Have a wonderful day. You might not. So, Mammy, the Justice card, finally, this is Libra energy. You might not like the answers you get, but there is definitely a restructuring is coming. There's a balance, and there's good news in the Justice card. What goes down is going to come up. What goes up too high is going to come down. There's a balance. There's a bit of a restructuring that's going to happen. There's an order that's going to come out of all of this. So if people have been goofing off, but it's karma, right? The world is karma. So you're not going to get things like accidentally everything is going to be great again. But if someone is goofing around, if there's something negative happening, they're going to get what's coming to them. Justice is their action. They're going to get their dues, and that's it. So at the end of the day, things are going to work out for you. But during the day, it's going to be quite stressful experience. So you just got to take it one step at a time. Take a deep breath, and let things work out for you. And finally, Mammy, don't let pride get in the way. Don't let pride get in the way, and you're going to be okay. Yeah, I'm with Ash on this one. Stay strong. Stay strong, Mammy. Stay strong. The end of the day is going to be okay. Libra energy is always good energy, right? So just be careful. It's going to be stressful. It's a stressful situation, but things are going to be okay. All right, next. It's interesting. It really is. Oh, the cards have been all over the place. There's been a lot of. It looks like a very rough day. A lot of devil card and devil card reversed. People goofing off. Responsibility, irresponsibility. It should be an interesting week. And the whole eclipse thing happening is going to be tricky. It's going to be tricky for a lot of people. There are multiple meanings for an eclipse, right? And so I know people want good news to happen, but no, P, you can add it to the. Hey, Sue's in the house. Hey, Sue, what's up? No, P, you can go ahead. You can whatever you like. So there's a they want to know if it's good news or bad news, but it's neither good news or bad news. It's you're going to find out the truth. See, everybody wants to know good news or bad news. No one wants to know the fucking truth. And that's what's going on. Full moon. You're going to find out the truth. You're going to find out the truth. And kooks, you know, like so often I constantly hear good news, bad news, good news, bad news, good news, bad. No, you're gonna hear the truth. You're gonna find out, you know, and that's what you're gonna find out. And so that's the deal, you know, that's what's going on. I don't know that it's obvious though. All right, SL is up. Let us calm down. Let us enhance your calm. I wrote a rap battle yesterday. Yesterday I wrote a rap battle between Virgo and Pisces. Ah, thanks, KZ. Let me pop you on the list. A rap battle between Virgo and Pisces. And what else did I? And I wrote the music for it. I just have to record it today. It's gonna be fun. It's good. I'll stay online a little bit and do the readings for you guys, and then I'll go record the video for you. I also want to record a bunch of ukulele videos. Yeah, put your own spin on it. All right, SL is up. SL, then KZ. Yeah, I have a couple of rap battle videos between the signs. This next one, rap battle between Pisces and Virgo. I don't think it's my best rap battle, but it's okay. I wrote the music, so I finished the music last night. I finished writing it last night, and I finished the music. So today I have to record it for you guys. But we'll see. We'll see. All right, and then tomorrow I got to go to the hospital, so I have to finish this today. All right, SL. Here we go. Oh, SL, Five of Cups reversed. Oh no. Oh no. Five of Cups reversed. Well, the Five of Cups is definitely focusing on the negative. It's like it's focused on the negative for a reason though. The fives for the most part are difficult cards. And this is a difficult emotional situation. Now, normally with the card right side up, people tend to say, well, it's pretty crappy, but it's not all despair. There's still two cups right side up. But in this situation, it's reversed. So the Five of Cups reversed, you're in a difficult situation, SL. Maybe there's an emotional situation you're going through. Maybe someone is not being nice to you. Maybe there's someone standing in your way, stabbing you in the back. Or maybe you just feel a sense of anxiety because of a relationship, or there's a potential loss that's coming your way. Just be careful about it. Be cautious about it. Know that it's coming on. We'll see what the rest of the cards have to say about it. But as right now, it says you got to watch out for falling into an emotional funk or an emotional despair. Then we have the Ten of Cups. This is actually a really good card. A really good card. This is the card of happily ever after. So this card here indicates like a marriage or a happy relationship or success at a new job, or the kids doing really well or grandkids on the way. This is the happiness. This is having it all in relationships. So maybe you do have it all, and for whatever reason there's some kind of malaise kicking in, or maybe someone else has it all and you're upset about it, or maybe you're worried or you're dreaming. It doesn't say that you're dreaming about it. It does. So you're right. There are no nightmares. There's no thinking cards. It's emotional. It's emotional despair on one hand, but on the same side, you have a lot of love and happiness around you. So watch out for mental health issues. Watch out for depression kicking in. Watch out for just bad memories, right? Stuff coming back, memories welling up from the past that may not have relevance in today. There are a lot of people who live in the past. A lot of people walking around always bringing up the past, always bringing up the past, always bringing up the past. And because they're always bringing up the past, they can't get over it. They can't get past negative things that were said in the past. They can't get over it. So they have the Ten of Cups. They're happy, they have it, but they're always bringing up the past. And if you want to live in the past, then go right the fuck ahead and live in the past. But that's not the deal. That's not how you live your life. And if you live your life in the past, you'll never make it into the future. And that's the deal. I know motherfuckers bring that past shit up all the time. You want to live in the past? Go the fuck ahead in the past. I'm from the future. Like, I'm psychic. I live in the future. So, whatever. Then we have the Nine of Cups. Nine of Cups reversed. This is a situation where there's a lot of partying happening. The Nine of Cups is the card of partying. It is the card of celebration. This is the big card of celebration. Unfortunately, it's reversed. Sometimes when this card is reversed, it indicates that you're partying too hard, right? Someone's partying too hard. Maybe someone is letting their glee get the best of them. And, maybe they're taking advantage of something. And that's the situation. They're being overly generous, overly partying, overly doing their thing. And that's something you got to watch out for. It also indicates a possibility where all of this stuff is put on hold, right? So just be careful. Take it easy. Anyways, this card has some really good, this reading has a lot of good stuff in it. You just have to recognize that it begins with the Five of Cups reversed. So you might be feeling upset about it, but there is a lot of good stuff you're upset about something, but you really should look at the bright side of things. The bright side of stuff is happening. All right. Pop it right side up for her. Yeah, I should. It's okay. It just means you guys are having a little fun. You see, the thing is that she's probably upset about the Nine of Cups being reversed. So it's okay. Finally, the energy, SL, the energy is gaining momentum. The energy is gaining momentum. It should be a time of great celebration, SL. So take it easy and everything is going to be okay. All right, next we'll do KZ. Kooks is up, and then we'll get down to the charts. Well, some people, there's a filtering process. Some people, I'm one of them, my brain always loops around. And so some people, and I'm fairly analytical, and so, what your brain loops around to is one thing. All right? What happens internally in your brain is one thing. It's not like you don't have memory, right? It's not like you don't have memory. It's not like you don't have feelings. It's not like your feelings don't get hurt from the past. But there's a difference between having memory and having feelings, which you both control, having all of that, and like bringing it up, puking up your feelings and puking your memories onto the world around you. That's very different. People don't understand that the world they live in is based upon the fucking reality that they create. And just because you have some fucking bullshit running in your head doesn't mean that you gotta puke your shit out and make it like everybody's fucking situation. If that's the case, it's like you're causing problems for you don't have to say everything you think. Do you walk around and say, hey, nice tits? Like, that is going to cause problems in a certain situation. Hey, man, I'm staring at that guy's package. Nice package. Oh, I wish that guy would, take me from behind. You always say that? You always say everything that's on your mind? No, you don't. So don't say it, unless you want to cause a fight. And if you want to cause a fight, well, I'm sure Avast's going to fight you back. So, just it's if you want to shit on the world around you because of stuff that happened that you can't, let go or forgive or move on from, then you're going to keep shitting on your own existence. And then you're going to have a shit fuck day. So, congratulations. You just had your shit brains just made a shit fucking day for the people around you. Unless you're talking to me and I'm just going to look at you and say, sorry about your luck. But same thing my sister used to say when she was alive. Sorry about your luck, buddy. We used to laugh at people about that. Sorry about your luck. Let it go. Everybody has bad days. Everybody says things they don't mean. Everybody says things they might have meant in the moment, but they don't mean forever. You can't live your entire life based on one moment. Those are goddamn pathetic people. It's like the joke about the guy who played high school football and he's like, oh, I was quarterback on my high school football team. Like, high school? That happened so long ago, it's not even funny. Most of my students are graduated high school now. So you have to really move on. Life is about growth. If you're stuck in the past, or you're always bringing it up and shitting on your day, you're not growing. You're not living. You're stuck. You're stunted, and it's really sad. It's really sad, and you can't grow with someone who refuses to grow. You can't do that. So if you're like that, then you are going to be left behind. You're not, you are a lump of coal. So good luck. All right. Lump of coals are okay though. Santa gives them as presents to some people. So, all right, next. That's right, Kooks. Kooks says gaining perspective and wisdom is very different than dwelling on stuff with no resolution. You can look back and think, oh man, that guy did me wrong. Damn, that chick was such a bitch. Or those girls were really mean to me. They said that to me at my uh, high school. I'll tell you guys another time about that. But you sit there and you go, wow, that person was really mean to me. Man, that really was the real crapolas. But we moved on. We moved past it, and some of the greatest uh, friendships and the greatest successes in life. Some of the greatest successes in life come out of great rivalries or adversities, and that's just the way it is. But you can't keep fighting, because then you're not gonna succeed together. All right, KZ's here. All right, MsShalea, you're up next. Oh, KZ is up next, and then KZ's reading, and then you'll be up in a sec. Hey, your son got a job, right on. All right, next, here we go. KZ, 3 of coins. Hard work, hard work, oh, jeez. Timestamp. Good habits, right? Good habits. 3/22. KZ, here we go. 3 of coins. 3 of coins, KZ. So the hard work never stops for our favorite Leo. 3 of coins. Gotta put in the effort. Well, you've got the new boss now, right? So gotta put in the effort, put in the effort, put in the effort. Hard work. Maybe you're gonna renovate something, maybe you're gonna do something. But that's it. 3 of coins. Hard work. Lay it down. Get it done. Put in the hour. It's time to put in some hours. Wow, you have the 4 of coins reversed as well. So maybe you have a financial drain on you. Hey, Kooks. 4 of coins. Watch out. This card means you've worked hard for your money, but the 4 of but hard work is the trappings. I was saying earlier that the 4s, it's time to move on, right? But it's a bit of a trapping. All of the 4s are a bit of a trapping. They're all pretty good. All of the 4s are good, but it's kind of the negative side of Venus. So like the 4 of coins is typically the miser card, but in this situation, instead of saving your money, I'm thinking you might have a drain on your money, like maybe taxes or some car payments, or you wouldn't have car payments, but like something like the kids need help or something is going on where there's a drain on your resources, or someone's asking you for money. 3 of coins, hard work, working hard. 4 of coins, continuing the hard work, but you're gonna have to save your pennies, but it's gonna be difficult. There's someone is asking for something, and you're gonna have to deal with it. And finally, the 8 of Swords. This is an interesting card. The 8 of Swords. The 8 of Swords indicates a situation where there's there's danger around you. So you got to be careful, Kooks. There's danger around you, and you have to watch out. You have to watch out. You probably don't see it. That's the thing with the the 8 of Swords. There's always there's something in it that you don't see, but it's not always negative. The 8 of Swords is not always negative. If you turn around and you see it, sometimes, like the lesson in the 8 of Swords is, if you can open your eyes or be made aware of the danger around you, suddenly the danger subsides, and it goes away. But if you don't see it, it's going to come and get you. So kooks, watch out. You know, there's a lot of hard work coming on. Money should be pretty good, but you know, it's going to get expensive. And the Eight of Swords says there's some kind of thing happening that you don't see, and you got to try and look around and see if you can figure out what's going on. And finally, work through your fears, right? Work through your fears. And that's the deal, KZ. You know, Kooks, I hope everything is super cool with you. It's great to see you. You really put a smile on my face today. You always show up when things get pretty rough. You always show up and put a smile on the face when things are pretty rough. I super appreciate that. All right, next, let's look at a couple of these charts and then we're going to get on. I got to do a bunch of work today. Okay, MsShalea is up. Oh, your MsShalea's kid got a job. Might swap groups. That's cute. All right, Kooks. Just be careful. Did I pull up this card? KZ, did I pull up one of the Moonology cards for you? My brain is gapping right now. Finally, oh yeah, you and your loved ones are safe. I did. Okay, you and your loved ones are safe. All right, next. You're super welcome. Hey, Tivo, what's up? Oh, you're welcome, Coop. Okay, MsShalea's chart. We're going to do her chart, and then we're going to do her cards. Is it okay? Tivo wants to know. Tivo's longtime SunnySide, right? Is it okay to repurchase an electronic under Mercury retrograde that got canceled? Yeah, you might as well. Well, I don't know. I gotta be honest with you. I've purchased electronics under Mercury retrograde and it's never worked out. That's my 2 cents. That's my 2 cents. Like, I mean, I bought one of my cars under Mercury retrograde and I had it for years and years and years and years and I loved it, but it was really expensive. Like, I mean, it had a lot of repairs that I needed doing to it, but I really loved it and I had it for years. I bought a netbook under Mercury retrograde. It turned out to be horrible. I could do almost nothing with it. I rarely use it, and I don't even know where it is. I think it's in Chicago. It might be here actually. No, it's probably in Chicago. I don't know where it is, but the one's in Chicago, one's here, I think. And so I don't know. I don't know. So that's really my 2 cents, Tivo. That's really my 2 cents. I want to say, yeah, go ahead, it doesn't matter. But it's been my experience that it kind of does matter. So, like, buy it back right now. Like, right now. I want to say it doesn't matter, but it's been my experience that it kind of does happen. So, I'm not buying anything under Mercury retrograde at all. Not at all. So, I got SLC, a really cute little thing. Yeah, Kook says she doesn't have good luck with Mercury retrograde purchases either. So like I don't want to be a downer. I'm just saying, like, I would tell you to chance it, right? If I were to chance it, but I don't really know that chancing is a good idea. All right, MsShalea's up. Let's see what's going on here. Hey, MsShalea, so what's your question? So you wanted me to check this stuff out, right? I'll definitely check it out. Yeah, my motorcycle ended up having problems. It shouldn't have had problems. Some of the problems that my motorcycle had weren't real problems, right? Like, it didn't really need the engine replaced. That was a ripoff. Those guys crooked me. You know, that was crooked. The engine they put in was not as good as the original engine. And I know exactly what the problem was with the motorcycle now. It's just mind-numbing that the mechanics couldn't figure it out because it's a very, very, very common problem with that motorcycle. And it's a very easy fix. It does not need a new engine. So, but whatever, neither here nor there. Hey, MsShalea, so I'm not sure what you're actually, so what you want me to look at. Are you just looking at the regular transits? Let me read this again. All right, let's see what we can do. Let's see. I'll look at the relationship thing. All right, kooks, have a super amazing day. Oh, all right, kooks. All right, MsShalea, let's look at your charts. We're going to put a bunch of charts up. So here we go. We're going to put your chart. We're going to see what's happening with your friend. Okay, so his chart, your chart, and the transits. Oh, let me think for a second. His chart, your chart, and then the transits. You want to know what's happening to him. You want to know what's happening to him? Hey, MsShalea, you still there? Let me type in your timestamp. So, MsShalea, you want to know what's happening to him? Then we're going to put his chart, your chart, and then the transits. But this is him, right? This is what's happening to him, not necessarily what's happening to you, right? Everybody cool with that? This is what it looks like right here. Let's make sure everybody can see this. Give me one sec. All right, here we go. So this is the deal. This is a lot. So this is a lot that's happening right now. You are going through, first you are going through an emotional period. That's for sure. That's for sure. What else is happening in this situation? Let me just have a quick... yeah, this is it. These are everyone's charts right now. There are one more day to move forward. Let's go back. Let's do it again. All right, I'm going to show you guys. So he is there. That's you. And that's him. All right, let's take a picture. I'll tell you what's going on. There's a lot. Holy smoke. There's a lot going on with you guys. Okay, one sec. Well, I gotta tell you, under Mercury retrograde, I would imagine during the Mercury retrograde, people are going to be coming back. So I wouldn't be quick to say anyone is done. Very sincerely, I wouldn't be quick to say anyone is done. All right, here we go. Zombie time. Let's start the zombie race and let's get down to it. Let's read your chart. Everybody cool? So here we go. Well, we don't really have time to do everybody's individual charts, but here we go. So I'll tell you what's going on with you guys. So, oh shit, hold on. Let me do this again. Zombie sound. Okay, here we go. So let me just make sure that you guys can see this. All right, so right now, let's see what's going on in this lifetime. Right now, right, the North Node is the North Node's an important situation here because the North Node is what's in play, right? We're talking about the full moon. So watch this. This is what's happening. This right here is what's happening. And today it's right here. Shortly it's going to click over right here. And this is the full moon. Right? This is the eclipse right here. And this is the energy that's happening. And this full moon, this eclipse is happening right on top of your Saturn. It's should be, so it's probably causing a lot of pain for you, and it's, you know, pain, transition, and it's gonna cause a lot of things. It's gonna take things away from you, or it's gonna highlight or take away. It's gonna cause you a lot of pain. You know, it's happening behind the scenes, right? So very much without any joke, right? Without any joke of any kind. Uh, this full moon is affecting, one, it might affect your health, but it's really affecting things that you don't know about. I know you like it. It really, it's affecting your 12th house from your sun. This is your sun, MsShalea. So for him, okay, for you, it's behind the scenes. It's affecting things that you don't know about. It's affecting things that are out of your control, and it's absolutely like it's your, like you're not going to know about it. But there's a but. The full moon always highlights, or brings to light things you don't know about, and that's kind of what's happening. So you don't necessarily know what's going on, but you're probably going to find out about it. So are you guys done? I mean, there's a possibility, like you guys probably are done, but I do believe that there's a I do believe that with Mercury going retrograde, people are going to return. Like there is someone who's going to return. See, for you right here, this is all behind your sun. So everything you're talking about with regards to this guy, right? All the unknown affecting you, that's all of it right there. And there is a lot happening right there. But Mercury's going to go retrograde, and then you're probably going to get your answers in the next couple of weeks. People are talking about you behind the scenes. You know, they're gossiping about you. It's not entirely negative. Excuse me. I mean, Venus is right there, and soon, in a couple of days, like really a couple of days, in a couple of days, Venus is going to conjunct your natal Venus. And when that happens, you should be very lucky, like very lucky. You might be lucky in love. Uh, I do think he's going to return. I don't know if you got, hey, Voodoo Doll. The, I, I, I don't know that you guys are going to get back together forever, because the guy does want his freedom, right? He has freedom all over his, like he is, like this guy wants freedom in his chart, right? But or he wants an unusual style of relationships. But you know, for you, MsShalea, like I'm not, can you guys see this? You guys can see it. Do you see the arrows? Hey, check out the arrows, guys. Check out the arrows. Check out the thing. Venus is conjuncting is about to, not yet, in a couple of days, by like Sunday, right? Sunday or Monday. Oh no, today's only Tuesday. By like the weekend, right? Saturday, Friday, Saturday. You know, love should return. Love from the past, something behind the scenes, some kind of secret love affair. It's gonna return for you. Anyways, the full moon is here. You're probably gonna find your answers during the full moon, about the stuff that's behind you. Very sincerely, that's what it looks like. I'm not making it up. I'm showing you right here in the chart what it looks like. Now, that's you. What about him? Right? What about him? As far as he's concerned, he's very lucky in love right now. Venus is transiting his Mars. So whatever he's putting himself into, like he's probably stressed about something, right? He's like, I would imagine, without you guys saying anything about it, oh my God, and Pluto's going over your north node. Well, you, MsShalea, you're in a difficult situation right now, right? Pluto is transiting your north node. The transiting north node is conjunct your Saturn. You are going through a difficult period. Like you are going through a difficult transition right now. So you're going to have to deal with it. Now, I do expect people to return from the past. For you, I expect people to return from the past. So, hey, Wing One, what's up? Hope you're having a beautiful day. So that's going on with you, MsShalea. I expect people from your past I do expect people from your past to return. I expect problems at work with you. You might start a new business. You might quit your job. You might you're going to have some painful expenses and some very unpopular moments publicly. You're going to have to watch out for that. Seriously. Very seriously. All right, as far as he's concerned, though, he's probably going through some. So he's attracting a lot right now. Things are probably pretty good for him as far as how he's doing his thing. See this? Right? He's a Sagittarius, right? His Venus is going to attract. Venus is going to help him out. Not this week, but late next week. Late next week, Venus is going to oppose his sun, right? Venus is going to be here. Venus is going to, I put it on the outside, but it's actually on the inside. It's going to happen right here. Right? So I think you guys actually have a romantic moment coming for the two of you, whether you believe it or not. I'd actually expect that this time of year normally, like June, around your birthdays maybe, I would imagine that around your birthdays are, well, not necessarily your birthday. Your birthday is way later in the month, but around this time of year, I would expect you guys to have romantic interludes or romantic liaisons, or to come in contact with each other at this time of year normally. And I would think this is not going to be anything different. I think you guys really, I think he's going to get back in touch with you, or somehow he's going to reconnect with you. I really do. I really do. I don't know that you should I don't know the I don't know that it's going to work out in the long term, right? Because I don't see commitment in this guy's chart. I see him being a bit of a player, and I think he wants freedom in relationships. I think he wants an open relationship. I think he wants maybe multiple relationships. But I see him coming back to your life. I really do. And so I really do. But I don't see it happening like today. I see maybe this weekend he might contact you, or if not, you're gonna have to wait about 1.5 weeks from 14 days, 2 weeks, 1.5 weeks to he'll probably contact you, or you'll contact him. I think you'll end up contacting him, and he'll finally get in touch with you. Right now, the nodes are making this aspect to his Neptune. I think it's been financially difficult for him, right? I think he's going through a financially difficult period with the nodes traveling through his financial sector, and I think that's what's going on. I think he's worried about money, and I think being worried about money is really stressing him out. And I think that's the deal. I think he's worried about money. He has nothing going on in his relationships right now. There's no dating. Like, he has Saturn in dating. He doesn't want to date anybody, and so he has nothing really in romance, nothing really in dating. His Venus is at 14 degrees Scorpio, and you have to give the guy like I told you this. Saturn is squaring his Venus. This is causing, and it's going to square his Venus for the entire year of 2021. And so when Saturn squares your Venus, it causes problems in your love life, and it causes problems with money. I would bet that this guy has money problems right now, and he doesn't want anyone to know about it. That's what I bet he has money problems. He doesn't want anyone to know about it. Maybe, and he doesn't, he has love and money problems. So will he contact you? Yeah, I really think you guys are going to talk in the next week or so, maybe next week or 2 weeks. I think you guys are going to talk sometime in, during Mercury retrograde anyways. I think you guys are going to talk, but I don't see him coming back to anything in any kind of love life in any way, as long as until Saturn gets past his Venus, and Saturn is not going past his Venus till October. So that's the deal. I'm 100% convinced of this. Hey, Magician, what's up? Ah, Magician, that's really cute, man. That's really cute. Thanks, man. So what was that? You did something unforgivable? Well, if you think it's unforgivable, that's the thing. But anyways, I think the he's going through relationship problems without any question. He's going through this is textbook. This is like about as easy as this is as easy a question as it gets. He is going through relationship problems and he's going through money problems, and you're gonna have to wait for him to get out of it. I'll say it again. Hey Jan, what's up? I'll say it again. There are times when there are problems in a chart, right? Like if you're having I need to pull up the other screen. I'll read your tarot cards now. But Michelle, like I'll say it for the guys who don't know. There are times when you're going to have problems in life, right? There are times when there are problems in life, and then there are times when there are problems between the charts. So you guys, he's going through a problem with him, right? His life is really difficult, and his life is causing problems elsewhere in the chart. And his problems he's going through, like he's probably going through money problems, and it's affecting relationships. And on top of the fact that he doesn't want heavy restrictions or heavy duty anything in relationships anyways. And so he's getting a double dose of crapola. He's going to have a rough summer as far as money and love is concerned. But you're going through a big shift in your life. The nodes are right on top of your Saturn. Canada is okay. I'm in Canada. I'm in Canada right now. Canada's the greatest country in the world. So, all right, let me look at your cards and then we'll move on. Maybe it's karma. What are you doing? Are you suing him? Suing him? I don't know. All right, let's see. Let me read your cards, and then and then we're gonna look at Catarina's chart. Hey, Wolf Mother, what's up? I hope you're having a super beautiful day. And Monkeys is in the house. It's nice to see you guys during the day. And hey, Jan, what's going on? I hope you're having a super amazing day as well. Here we go. MsShalea, first up. Hey, so MsShalea, what I'm trying to say is he's having a bad life experience right now. He's having a bad summer. It's causing problems in other areas of his life. The Lover's reversed. Well, this is not a great way to start a card about relationships. Lover's reversed. So there's problems in relationships. What do you want me to say? The Lover's reversed. So problems in relationship. Watch out for, like, it means someone's supposed to come on to change your mind about something, but it's reversed. So things are not working out. I do expect you guys I do expect him to talk to you. I just expect during Mercury retrograde there's going to be some difficulties, but the Lover, it's going to be tricky. Yeah, be good to people. Always be good to people, right? Because your destiny is looking for you. If you want a positive destiny, then then you have to be good to people, or else you're going to attract the negative. Then we have the World card reversed. Oh my God, you have the World card reversed as well. The World card reversed is back to the beginning. Over and over and over again. You're back to the beginning. You've been here before. You're stuck. You're like, WTF? Are we going through this again? Again. But like, that's the deal, MsShalea, you're going through it again. So you got to roll with it. It's a situation of where you're stuck, right? It's karma. This is the card of karma. And it's you want to move on. You've been here before, but you can't move on, right? You can't move on. You're not getting your answers. But also be careful, because the Lover's card reverse can be someone who's only has their own interest in mind, and they might be telling you something to make it good for themselves, right? Be careful with this. Remember, I'm on your side. So you're the sunny side, or I'm on your side. I'm saying watch out, right? The guy might be saying something to you, because the Lovers is supposed to change your mind. It's actually Gemini energy. So they might be saying something to you to just change your mind or make you feel good about something. So watch out for what people tell you. And the World card says you've been here and you might be stuck in a situation. Finally, the Devil card reversed, right? The Devil card reversed. Well, destiny definitely on your side. The devil card reverse says, uh, so people are probably blaming you, right? So for whatever reason, I don't know, but the double card reverse says someone is blaming you. So watch out for the entire situation. You want me to do Johnny Depp and Bob Dylan? All right, let me put it on the list. I'm not going to do it today, Wing One, but that's really cool. Let me write it down. Let me write it down. A couple of Sunnysiders want me to do this. Here, let me write it down. That could be fun. Hold on. That could be really fun. Guys, give me 1 second. Johnny Depp and Bob Dylan. Sure, why not? Let me put it on my list here. Johnny Depp, Bob Dylan from Wing One. That'll be fun. That'll be fun. Johnny Depp is, I think it's both, they'll both be fun. Hey, Uncle Dan. All right, MsShalea. So the double card reverse, people blaming you, right? People goofing off, people blaming you, stressing out, one step at a time, one step at a time. And then, these are all reversed, right? Do you guys see this? They're all reversed. Finally, work through your fears. MsShalea, work through your fears. All right, I'm going to take a quick break, and I'll come back. I'll come back, and we have one more chart to do, and then we got to book out. We had some really bad news today, so just as I was coming online, we had some bad news, but we'll shake it off. We'll do our best. All right. You're going to be good, MsShalea. You're going to be good. You are super welcome. Okay, next up is Catarina. Give me 1 second and we'll come back and we'll do Catarina's chart. Catarina's over in Portugal, Sunnysider. A lot of Sunnysiders over in Europe these days. I'm coming online so we can do it. All right, give me 1 second. I'll be back in 1 sec. Lunch? I didn't even have breakfast yet. Ugh. I wish, whatever. Let's move on. Let's move on. One more reading and then we're out of here. Well, we all got to take it one step at a time. It's a difficult time, you know. The eclipse season, it's difficult. You always find out what's going on. What the hell is this? Oh, this is my chair. Hey, this is my stool. I'll show you guys before we do Catarina's chart. Catarina, you still here? I have a stool for the recordings, right? Because in a music studio you have stools, right? Guys who play music on chairs are amateurs. You know, we record music, we play music on stools. So the music videos for the kids, right, are all on stools. In music studios, you play on a stool, and the mic is here. And then we... That's the deal. So, anyways, that's the difference. That's what the stool is for. Just letting you guys know if you were wondering, because if you play on a chair, you're always hunched over like this, right? You have to sit up when you play. And so that's the deal. All right. There's a lot of tension in the air. Well, it's difficult. Oh, Catarina's there. All right, let's do it. All right, Kat, let's check it out. Let me put the timestamp in, 3:58. Okay, let's do it. Check 1, 2. Check, check. Can you guys hear me? Check, 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 check. All right. It looks like you guys can hear me. Check, check. Let's get the zombie timer out. Let's put up Catarina's chart. Catarina's chart. This is a nice chart. All right, refresh this. All right, guys, let's do it. Everybody ready? Here we go. So Catarina is a Libra, right on. Libra, Gemini rising. Hey, right on. Libra, Gemini rising. Very, very, very cool. Very cool. I'll tell you something. She's probably psychic. I don't know that she wants to hear this, but she's probably psychic, and that's very cool if you ask me. Venus highlights the psychic part of her chart. There are some things that she has to worry about. So she's a very curious Libra. But Libras are curious people anyways. Like, so, you know, Libra's an air sign. She's an easy breezy Libra. She's probably an easygoing Libra as well. But she's definitely a psychic Libra, and she has a very close association with the occult. There are some things interesting in this chart. So as we move along, the North Node, Lilith, and Juno are all in the 4th house. Oh my God, you're obviously a very psychic Libra. Very. Your South Node is in Pisces. Anyways, so I would imagine there are some problems at home. Lilith is at home, North Node is at home, and Juno is at home. So maybe you had some problems growing up. Maybe there's some problems with the house. Maybe your parents used to argue a lot. You might have had a death at a young time, and you might have had a major... You don't really have anything at 18 degrees, right? Your Saturn is here. This is not a good aspect right here. Right? You might have had a death of one of your parents when you were younger. or you might have had a death with one of your parents when you were younger, or maybe you just don't see eye to eye with your mom or your parents, or maybe you grew up with your grandparents or something. Maybe there was a problem at home. Lilith is right there on the cusp, so there's something at home which is always causing you problems. There's always some kind of problem at home, or maybe with your parents there was some kind of problem. Maybe one of your parents was really sick at one time in your life. Anyways, moving on, we have the sun highlights the 5th house, so and Mercury is here as well. So Mercury is technically behind the sun, so people probably gossip about you all the time. They're always talking about you behind their back, behind your back. Obviously, the sun makes a majorly beautiful aspect to the 4th, to your ascendant, which means you're extremely lucky, you're extremely creative. Hey, Catarina, I'll tell you something right off the top of the bat. You could easily make money at the casino. This is the #1 pattern for people making money at the casino. You could be very, very, very lucky in gambling. So you should buy lottery tickets and go to the casino. You easily could win money at the casino. I'm not joking. This is a very rare pattern, and you have it. So play this. So if you go to the casino, play the slot machines, and definitely buy some lottery tickets. You are extremely lucky in gambling. Extremely lucky gambling. Anyways, the 5th house is highlighted, so you probably really like kids. Obviously, Mercury's in the 5th house. You might really dream about having kids. You're extremely romantic and extremely creative and extremely intuitive and psychic. You also might travel a lot in this lifetime. You might have opportunities to travel all the time. Now, here we go. So you have to watch out. You have Mars and Pluto and Venus, of course, and Chiron, all in your 6th house of day-to-day stuff. So you're probably very busy all the time. You're probably a workaholic. You're probably a workaholic. You're probably busy all the time. You have to watch out for some kind of nagging injuries. Maybe you have some kind of health illness that you might not know about. Like, not like diabetes, but like maybe some kind of illness, but the doctors would have told you. You'd be knowing them. Oh, you worked at the casino, right? Yeah, seriously. Oh, come on. You got to go make some money. You got to gamble a little bit. You could make a lot of money gambling, seriously. Hey, Lisa, what's up? I hope you're having a wonderful day. No, Kat, seriously. The casino. Make some money at the casino. Anyways, watch your health. You're going to have some health problems in this life, so watch out for it. Now, Venus in the 6th house generally indicates someone you're going to marry or get into relationships with people you work with. So that's the deal. You're going to marry. So that's the deal, okay? So that's the deal. Just letting you know. You're going to want to work with whoever you deal, or you're going to meet somebody at work, or you're going to date people you work with, or date people that you hang out with every day, or whoever you date, you're going to want to open up a business with them, or you're going to want to work together somehow. So that's the deal. Over here, the moon is cruising through your 7th house. So one of the things you very much have to watch out for is you have to watch out for, maybe you're going to shave your head at some point in life. I know this sounds weird, but the moon in the 7th house generally indicates someone who's going to lose their hair. So maybe you're going to shave your head, or your hair is going to fall out, or it's going to change color or something like that. Be careful about it. Libras don't usually bleach their hair or dye their hair any funny colors, but you're going to watch out for hair problems as you move through. Moon in the 7th house indicates you put a lot of energy into relationships. Well, you're a Libra, right? So, whatever. Anyways, you're a Libra, but, the moon, okay, but whatever. The moon is in the 7th house, so you're obviously super romantic. You're super romantic, and you're super partnering material. You very much do things for your partner. And you're a Libra. Okay, whatever. So, watch out for money being stolen from you, right? Neptune is in the 8th house. You have the rose-colored glasses on, and it's possible that people are going to steal money from you. It's also a possibility you're going to get sick as well. So again, watch your health as you cruise through everything. You have stress problems. You are a high intensity Libra, and you're probably always working. You like to stay busy. You plan your days. You're probably a health freak. Maybe you're just a health freak, right? Maybe you end up working in the health industry, right? The health. Sixth house is service, right? It's physical health and it's service. So whatever, service industry, working in the health. Now, here's the fun stuff. Uranus, although it's retrograde, and Jupiter, although it's stationary retrograde, in the ninth house, it's going to give you opportunity to travel in this world. Travel, work with people from foreign cultures. Maybe you're going to work in tourism. Maybe you're going to work in education. Maybe you're going to end up going into education, tourism. I'll tell you right now, though, even though you're a Libra and you're probably a bit of an artsy Libra, you'd be really good if you went into psychology or you became a psychotherapist or a counselor, some kind, like a counselor, because your Venus is there in Scorpio, helping people with their personal problems. You'd be really good at that. People probably tell you their problems anyways, right? Anyways, Jupiter in the ninth house, you're going to have unexpected opportunities to travel, and you could go very far in school if you wanted to. Really, you could do well. Wait, out of your passions, writing fictions. Oh, well, you're a Gemini rising, right? So, yeah, philosophy, art, Libras are artsy. Gains in your career. Well, you like writing, right? Gemini's right. Gemini rising's right. I'm a Gemini rising. I'm a writer. I think if you focus on and astrology, obviously, if you focus on Scorpio themes right here, if you focus on Scorpio themes, that's where you're going to make the most money. So if you focus on Scorpio themes like astrology, the occult, or uncovering secrets, psychology, philosophy, uncovering secrets, mysticism, not so much mysticism, right? Like not Pisces stuff, but the occult, hidden knowledge, that kind of stuff is going to make you a lot of money. Like this, that's where the money is right there. You make your money in a Scorpio kind of way. So that's definitely the way to do it. Making films is a great idea. The entertainment industry is very well aspected and highlighted here. So I would definitely do that. I think you're going to, just to let you know, you're probably going to end up getting married later in life, and you might end up marrying a guy who's much older than you. You might date guys who are much older than you, or you might get married later in life, even though you're a relationship guy. That's what I think. That's what I think. You should travel. You should travel. You should be very philosophical. You should travel. But if you want to work in the movies, absolutely. See, this is good stuff for you, right? And this is movies, entertainment industry, and money is coming from Scorpio themes. You're a Gemini, so you get Gemini rising, so writing. Even though your third house is empty, Gemini rising's right. I'm a Gemini rising. I'm a writer, and so. But I write about I write about relationships. I'll tell you for a second how it works. I'm a Gemini rising, and I write about, my Venus is in the 7th house. I write about relationships, right? 7th house relationships. And I teach about relationships. You're Gemini, right? So writing, Gemini rising's writing, and your Venus is in the 6th house of health, day-to-day life, and Scorpio stuff, which is behind the scenes in the occult, like tarot, astrology, psychology, and that's how you put it together, and that's where your money can come from. On top of that, you have a big your Sun and your Mercury are both in the 6th house of entertainment industry, so maybe make YouTube videos about it, maybe do an Instagram about it. I'd watch out about Instagram because your Saturn is in the 11th house. That's going to cause problems in social media. But that's the deal. I would go do it. Kat, I would do it. The eclipse on the Mars conjunction, let's see. Oh, I wouldn't worry about it. I would say, so when the eclipse, okay, hold on. Let's do it. Let's look at your transits now. So when we look at your transits, I'll tell you what's going on with you right now. So as far as your transits are concerned, I think you're going to have some stuff coming back at you from the past, right? You have the opportunity for, so right now, I would expect, I would expect right now for you to have bouts of depression, right? For some reason, it's probably started in the last couple of weeks. In the last couple of weeks, you'll probably be feeling a little bit depressed, a little bit isolated, um, like having negative thoughts about yourself and feeling a little bit lost in your mind. You're like, I'm not sure what I'm going to do. And you're probably worried and concerned and feeling depressed, like nobody loves you. It's just regular depressive thoughts happening. So that's the first thing that's happening. Second, you're actually in an attraction phase right now. You should be pretty good. You probably look really good. People are you're attracting, they're coming up to you, they're saying hello. Everywhere you go, people are saying hello, and it's pretty good. With Mercury going retrograde in your first house, you might change the way you look. You might color your hair, or you might get a piercing or a tattoo in the next couple of weeks, or something you've always wanted to do. Now, with the full moon happening right here on top of your Mars in the 6th house, I would absolutely watch your health, right? The sun is over here. It's your birthday, right? So it absolutely watch your health. Watch, watch your health, right? Seriously. The full moon is going to highlight your Mars. So that's your physical energy. And the node, right? The full moon eclipse is going to be on top of your Mars and on top of your Pluto. But it's actually, technically, it's applying here. Okay, so you have to watch your health, your day-to-day life, your jobs. It's technically right now crossing your Venus, so you might have a pretty lazy day today, even though you're always busy. Pretty good things should be happening to you right now. You're probably going to find out that someone has a crush on you, or that somebody really likes you. And secret love affairs, someone has a crush on you, you're going to find out. But as it moves on, you're going to go through a situation where you're going to find out something about your health. Maybe your dog is sick, one of your pets are sick. And then your energy, something from the past is coming back, and you're going to put a lot of energy into that. So if I were you, I would watch your health in a major way. And then a little later on, you're going to find out something about relationships. And that's the deal. It's technically, no, it's not in the fourth. You're not going to find out about relationships till later in the week. The full moon is going to be right here. This is 14 degrees. It's way later. So I think it has to do with your health or a job. If you're waiting on a job to find out about a job offer, you're going to find out about a job offer, or something with your health. Something about your job, something about your health. What else is going on? Anything screwy in your chart? Not really. Not really. Not really. And that's the deal. That's the deal. You don't really have anything screwy. You really shouldn't be going through too much troubles right now. Just watch your health. Just watch your health, and it's going to work out. What's that? Oh, no way. You're waiting on the results. Well, there you go. You're going to find out the results right after the eclipse. I think there's good news. I think there's good news on the horizon. I think there's really good news on the horizon. To be honest with you, Venus in the first house, it's going to bring you a lot of success right now. Right? This is it. Venus and a lot of success. Do you want me to read Princess's chart? Sure, we'll look at Aaliyah's chart. So there you go, Katrina. You got it, Wing One. Thank you. Hey, Shady, what's up? So there you go, Katrina. I hope it all works out for you. I really do. I hope it all works out. Congratulations on the writing contest. You should be going through a big change in your life right now. Sorry, it's not your birthday right now. I apologize for saying it's not your birthday. But that's it. All right, next, let's pull up Priestess's chart. And Catarina, it's great, great, great to see you. All right, Priestess, what's stressing you out? Really? It's your first reading ever? Right on. Oh man, I hope you win that contest. I really do. It's for me it's really exciting for you. And I think you should keep buying lottery tickets. I'm not joking. You should buy lottery tickets, maybe play at the casino. You should be really lucky in gambling. All right, let me look at Priestess's chart and see what's going on. So what happened, Priestess? Someone was freaking out. People are freaking out and stressing you out. Let me write it. Let me put you in the timestamp so you can come back. Thanks, Katrina. I super appreciate it. And thanks, Wing One. I super appreciate all of the support as well. Okay, High Priestess 417. Whoops. Uh-oh. 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 Computer not start working. Uh-oh. Okay, here we go. Let's check out the charts and see what it says. Should she go to Florida? She probably should go to Florida. It's going to be, let's see what's going on here. Let's see. Let's see. Well, it's, you guys know the deal, right? The deal is, this is the full moon eclipse. So, lots of crazy stuff is happening. That's lots of crazy stuff out of control. This is the Priestess, right? This is Aaliyah's chart. Did I put your timestamp in here? Yeah, I got you, 417. Okay, so here we go. Oh, thanks, MsShalea. That's really sweet. I super, super, super appreciate it. I really do. Okay, Priestess. Oh, we're not looking at the right screen here. Okay, okay, okay. Back to the right screen. Here we go, Priestess. So what's going on with you? Where's all this stress coming from? So where is it coming from here? So stress in your day-to-day life. Okay, watch your health. You're really busy. Stress absolutely in your day-to-day life. Mars, right? Mars, this is a transit we don't mess with because I see it all the time. And it stresses out. Now, right here, Pluto retrograde, right here, 26 degrees. This is going to make an aspect to your money. Whoa. All right, this makes an aspect. So the Pluto is, can you guys see the arrow? So the Pluto is making a really difficult, like the Pluto, it's like, oh, God, man, you don't just have it. Pluto is making this aspect to your Pluto. I told you guys this a couple of times. Just because it looks like a harmonious aspect, right? Capricorn to Virgo, it means it's easier for the problems to happen. If it's a problematic thing, it's easier for the problems to happen. This is in finances. This is in joint finances. And so this means Pluto is coming along to make a very expensive change. And it's going to continue for the rest of the summer. It's because it's like Pluto, it's really slow. So for Priestess, something behind the scenes, right? Something that's out of her control. The 12th house is out of your control. So something out of your control is making a problem with your money. You are probably going to, you remember what I said earlier? The sixth, the eighth, or the eighth house is someone giving you money to do something, right? In a positive way, it's people paying for you. So it's people paying for you, which is a good thing sometimes. But on the negative side, it's you paying for others. And that's what's going on. And you have both of it happening right now. And it's Uranus is there, sudden and unexpected situations where you have to pay for other people, sudden and unexpected situations where other people are going to pay for you. And that's what's going on. But that's the way it's going to be for the rest of the summer. So you're going to have to absolutely roll with it, take it all with a grain of salt, and but what I'd like to say in addition to all of that is, if you need money for anything, like say to go to Florida and do all the trade shows, you just ask, right? Look around for funding, and the money's probably going to be there. But you're going to have to ask for it. You're going to have to look around for it. You're going to have to swallow the pride and bite the bullet, tough it out, all of the words that apply. And that's what you're going to, if you do that, if you can do that, then it should be okay. Then financially, it should be okay. There is a shit show happening, guys, and I'll point it out to you. I didn't talk about it in the horoscopes today because we were looking at something else. But Saturn is about to square Uranus. This causes a major shit show in the sky. So earthquakes, right? Tsunamis. I don't know if we're in the season of earthquakes or tsunamis or what season we're in, but there are going to be major weather problems coming up. Major stock market situations. And for a priestess, this is happening with her, right? She has to make sure she doesn't get sick. And it's happening in her, like, watch this, okay? Watch this. Saturn takes away, okay? Saturn takes away, and Uranus is traveling through freedom in her everyday life. And this aspect right here is taking away freedom in her everyday life. Oh, thanks, Power. That's really cute. And so I'll read your cards in a sec. And so that's what's going on, priestess. People are taking away your ability to move around. So you're going to have to roll with it. You're going to have to find a creative way to do it. This is going to happen for the entire summer. Like this for the entire summer. And at the end of the summer, it's going to get really bad. I hate to say this, but at the end of the summer, it's going to get really bad because that Saturn right there is going to really affect your natal Saturn. So that's a Saturn square straight up. And that Saturn square is going to mess you up later on in the summer. Very sincerely, you've been here before. Yo, priestess, you've been here before. Think about it, like 27 years ago. Whatever was happening 27 years ago, whatever was happening about 27, 28 years ago, priestess, you have the opportunity for that to happen again. So watch out. Be very cool. Hey, Secret, what's up? Yeah, we'll do your stuff. You're going to have to ask, priestess, you're going to have to ask for help. Ooh, you got it. Okay, hold on. Guys, give me 1 second here. I have to save this or else we're going to lose it. So Secret, because it's a little messed up here. So Secret is there and Power is right here. I'll read Power's cards are up next. I'm just doing moving through. I just have to write it down. 1 sec, guys. 1 sec. Crap. I'll clean all that up in a second. All right, let's keep going through. So priestess, that's what's going on. It's a stressful, here, I have to put this here as well, and I'll clean it all up in a second. So Priestess, you're going through, so think about it. So really think about it. Really think about it. Whatever happened 27 years ago, that is going to repeat itself. And it's going to be eerily almost exactly as it was before. So that's the deal. So if you already have your plane ticket, then you're going to have to look around for people down there, and maybe you can room with somebody. Well, you know the deal. Maybe you can room with somebody because you know, Pluto is making a bad aspect to the Pluto. Pluto's making a tricky aspect to your Venus. Saturn is making a real crappy aspect here. And it's a tricky situation. But you know, Priestess, take it step by step. And you're going through your Saturn. You're going through, and right now, the nodes are square. Holy crap, you're going through a lot of tricky shit right now. Yo, Priestess, you're going through some pretty tricky shit. But this is where it's peaking, right? The nodes are peaking right now, 11 degrees and 11 degrees, an absolute square, 11 at 11. I know people say 11, 11, that's great. Not in this situation. You're going through a major life shift right now. So take it easy, take it with a grain of salt, one step at a time, and you'll be fine. By the time you go to Florida, things are going to be okay. So you're going to have to ask for help. Aaliyah, you're going to have to ask for help. You know, ask for help, and it should be there. It's what you're going to have to do. You're going to have to ask for help, maybe room with someone, and it's going to be there. I know. It seems like a tricky situation. So watch out watch out for people trying to screw you over. Right? Watch out for people trying to screw you over. You're going through a very similar transit. It doesn't have to be as dramatic as going through court or anything like that, because you didn't do anything that people are going to screw you over for. So just watch out. Your movement is somehow going to be restricted. So be careful. I'll say it again. Your movement is going to be restricted. So it can be restricted in any number of ways. Car problems, you know, the plane problem, the pandemic. There are lots of things that can restrict your movements. Don't freak it out. You're going through the worst of it now. This is the peak. It should start to get better by next week. By next week, it should start to get better. Priestess, by next week, it should start to get better. All right, next. Beast, it's all cool. The 27th to the 30th. You mean like this weekend? Are you mean like right now, Priestess? Oh my god, I don't know what to say. That's so in Miami. Nolo lives in Miami, but Nolo, I haven't seen Nolo in a year. Nolo lives in Miami. I think. Who else lives in Miami? Goldust lives in Miami, but lives in California now. I don't know what to say. Who else lives in Miami? Hey, David, I hope you're having a wonderful day. All right, let's move on. I got to move on. Today's going to be a really busy day for me. Oh, yeah, Catarina's right. Couch surfing. Okay. Let me look at the... Let me look at the charts. Oh, your wedding song. Okay, hold on. We're looking at... This is the wrong screen. Okay, power's up. Power, you are up. All right, power's up. Is Power of Peace still there? All right, where's my coffee? All right, Power, let's read your cards. Okay, let's read your cards. Couch surfing, it works, right? Couch surfing is pretty neat. The couch surfing website. Hey, Prince Priestess, maybe you can use the couch surfing website. It really does work. All depends on all the stuff you've got going up here. All right, Power. Let's check out Power stuff. All right, Power. Here we go. Well, it's been a long day, 4.5 hours. But I got the horoscopes done. But I did get the horoscopes done. Good. All right, Power is up. So Power, here we go. Hey, 8 of Wands. This is the card of travel. So Power, there you go. Maybe you're going to be, excuse me, maybe you're going to be traveling soon. Maybe someone's coming to meet you. This is kind of exciting. 8 of Wands. This is the card of travel. So maybe you have that's all it means. It means you might be planning a trip, or someone's planning a trip to come visit you, or you're getting ready to do something. It's not an intellectual card of expanding horizons or anything. It's physically traveling. Excuse me. All right, so Power, you might be traveling sometime soon. And then we have the 8 of Cups. This is different. The 8 of Cups. Oh, thanks, Secret. That's really sweet. Tell them what's up. Secret's son, I really appreciate that. Thank you, man. Power, you have the 8 of Cups. Now, here's where things get a little sketchy. So the 8 of Cups indicates a situation where someone is checking out, right? It's an emotional card. It's Pisces energy. Someone's getting ready to leave. See, there are 8 cups here, and there's 7 cups, and he's in search of his 8th cup, or his eight cups. He's in search of his 9th cup. Someone is getting ready to leave, Power. They've emotionally checked out. They're looking for a new muse. They're not necessarily happy anymore, and that's the deal. It could be a situation where, someone they're not happy where they are, and they're just dissatisfied. They're not happy. And then the 8 of Wands says they're going to travel to find that new love, or that new romance, or that new inspiration, or that new spark. Oh, seriously? Ah, Priestess. Okay, good. Well, the numbers are working out. Okay. Oh, no. And then the 9 of Swords. Power. So, the 9 of Swords. This is definitely the card of bad dreams. So you're probably worried about something. You're worried, you're concerned, you're stressed out. That's it. I think you're probably worried about the outcome. Maybe you have the opportunity to travel. Maybe you met somebody new and you have the opportunity to travel to meet them, and you're not sure if it's a good idea or not. Maybe you're thinking about leaving a situation, or someone's thinking about leaving you, and you're not sure how it's going to work out. And the Nine of Swords is like, it's the card of bad dreams. Maybe you're having premonitions or you're having negative thoughts about your situation, but you know that at the Eight of Cups, it's time to move on. Let's see what the Moonology card says to do about it. But travel is in the cards here. Um, you know, emotional dissatisfaction and bad dreams, or unhealthy premonitions or thoughts, right? It looks like this is an emotional card, but it's swords. It's actually an intellectual card. It's thoughts. And finally, good news, I think, a new start is coming. Power, a new start is coming. So at the end of the day, a new start is coming. That's exciting. All right. Give me 1 second, guys. I have to step out for a sec. I'm just going to step out quickly. I'll be back in a sec. And then we'll look at Secret's charts. And Secret, we'll set your charts up in a sec, because she has some new charts to look at, or I want to make sure that I get them right. Okay, let me... Hey, Liam, what's going on? I hope you're having a beautiful day. Okay, Secret. Lord Virgo surprised you. Right on. I'll definitely look at your kids' charts. Okay, give me 1 sec, and we'll do your kids' charts. That's going to be a lot of fun. Ah, Priestess, you have a lot going on right now. Take it all with a grain of salt. No, it's going to be a difficult time period, but you should survive it. Things should work out for you. It's just difficult. You're going to have to push it and do your best. All right, guys, what the hell happened here? Give me 1 sec, and I'll be back, and we'll look at Secret's kids' charts. Oh, that's cool. Okay, let me enter in these charts. One sec. I'm going to pull up the charts for Secrets Kids. These are going to be cute. I like doing the charts for the kids. Hey, Leon, what's up? Leon. Lee, you know the deal. It's not the size of the mug. It's how strong the coffee is inside. Woo! Oh, man. It's not the size of the ocean. It's how wet the fish can get. I think it's the size of the ocean. all right, stop. You gotta make bad jokes. Hold on. I wrote it all down over here. So secret with the name. Okay, so one sec. SecreteE. Okay. Charts Jashara. Jashara. That's a really pretty name. Jashara. April 7, 2002. April 7th, 2002, 9:26 a.m. April 7th, 2002, 9:26 a.m. Little Rock. Little Rock. April 7th, 2002, 9:26 a.m. Little Rock. Okay, that's Jashara. Let me save it. Okay, I'm saving the charts these days because I mess it all up. Okay, Jashara's there. And Johnny. And Johnny is December 13th, 2008. December 13th, 2008. Oh, no. Oh, 9:22 p.m. 9:22 p.m. 9:22 p.m. in Little Rock. I got you. 9:26 a.m. 9:22 p.m. There we go. There we go. There we go. All right, I'm back. Let me put some space here. Let me just clean this up in the description box so you guys can, so it's easier for you guys to get to for the timestamps. Let me save Johnny's chart. Okay, it's saved. And Jashara is at 444. What the hell? 446. And we also have Wing One wants to do Johnny Depp and Bob Dylan. Very, very cool. All right, but we're not going to do those right now. Emotion. Okay, okay. Yashara's chart is up. Let me just pull the stopwatch. Oh, this is gonna be a troublesome girl. Oh man. All right, Mama's gonna have to stay on her toes with this one. But she's a teenager now, right? 2002. She's 18 years old. How old's Johnny? Johnny is a little young. Johnny's the baby, right? 2008. Johnny's the baby. 2008. Johnny's the baby. All right. Yashara's trouble. Oh, thanks, Michelle. All right, Johnny is okay. Jashara is up. In a sec. Astro. Zombies. Chart. Can you guys see this name over here? Give me 1 second. They're both Geminis? No way. Oh, you guys can see this. All right, it's working. All right, here we go. Let's look at Jashara's chart. She's gonna be a handful. All right, here we go. I'll tell you, she's gonna be a handful. And the zombies are, hey Tara, what's up? I hope you're having a wonderful day. She has Down syndrome. That's not good. That's not good. Where would you see Down syndrome in the chart? Well, you have Chiron in the 8th house, could cause, health problems like that. South Node in the 1st house is gonna have problems. She's gonna have relationship problems. All right, let's go with the zombies. Let's check it out. So, Jashara is a dun 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 dun. She is an Aries with a Gemini rising, an Aries Gemini rising, and her Saturn is right almost conjunct her ascendant. So this should make her a fairly disciplined person, actually. Whether I know she has Down syndrome, but this would make her a disciplined person. This would make she should have the ability to focus and accomplish her goals, whatever they are. It's just going to take some time for her to do them. She's going to focus on her goals and work on it. The North Node is, I would imagine people would look to her for a position of leadership, and she has to watch out for health problems. Over here, the North Node in the 1st house, it often causes problems, whether guys realize it or not. Wherever the nodes are in the chart are going to cause problems. The North Node in the 1st house is going to definitely cause problems with her, her physical appearance, and who she is as a person. Over here, I would expect, if she wasn't sick, I would say she's going to have, in this chart, Secret, she's going to have, this girl would have problems in relationships, with the North Node in the 7th house, South Node in the 7th house, and Pluto there. I do think people want to work with her. I think she does get a lot of attention. Like, look at this. This is all the 11th house, right? It's stacked. I think she gets a lot of attention. People notice her. I think people want to help her. I think people want to partner with her. People want to do things for her. I really think so. Unfortunately, with Pluto there, the help's going to come and go. Like, it's going to go, it's going to disappear. Her relationships aren't going to be permanent. So whether it's a romantic relationship or it's a relationship with people who are caregivers, people are going to come and go from her life, and some of these special relationships or bonds, they're going to disappear, right? They're not going to, they're going to be there and they're going to disappear. But I do think she gets a lot of attention. I do think she could have a lot of friends if she wanted, and but at the same time, people are going to come and go in her life. She's your other mama. That's really cute. So, all right. Obviously, Juno is here, so she loves her brothers and sisters, obviously. And so, now, interesting thing here, Juno in the 2nd house. She's going to make a lot of money in this lifetime. I don't know. That's an interesting situation, but she really should make a lot of money in spite of everything. So tell her to work hard. The thing is, she has some negative stuff in her chart, right? I know there's Chiron in the 8th house could easily bring health problems, undiagnosed health problems, or health problems that people can't really do anything about it. Obviously, I get that. But she has all of this going on behind the scenes. Her Mars is in the 12th house. This means she likes to do things by herself, right? Or she does things on her own, or she wants to do things on her own. She's obviously a handful, right? She's very possessive. I'm telling you, she could make a lot of money. If she puts her mind to it, she could easily make a lot of money. But one of the things you got to watch out for, she probably gets blamed a lot for things she didn't do. Secret, this girl gets blamed for things she didn't do. Mars in the 12th house. It's also a situation where people are behind the scenes making fun of her. People are picking on her. She has this is hidden enemies, right? Hidden enemies. She has hidden enemies. She has haters, people blaming her. It's not her fault. And it just happens endlessly. And so she's got, and that's always, as far as relationships are concerned, she's always going to feel like she's alone in relationships. There's a possibility that, like, she has people disappearing on her in relationships, right? That, right? People disappearing on her in relationships. She's going to always feel alone. She's always going to feel isolated. The Mars in the 12th house is the sign of a widow. And so her partner might die on her, or they're just going to leave her. I do see, believe it or not, I see abuse in this chart. So she's going to have to watch out for it, whether a partner's abuse her, or whether it's emotional abuse, or behind the scenes abuse, or stuff you don't know about. I see abuse in this chart. So you have to watch out for her. And when it's time for her to settle down and have boyfriends and get married and stuff, make sure you choose the guy wisely. Help her choose. You got to be a mom, right? Like, you know, I'm old-fashioned. I'm going to help your kid choose, right? And so watch out, because there's abuse in relationships and people want to take advantage of her and blame her. She's a dancer. No way. Right on. No way. No way. Then we have Venus in the, but Venus is also in the 12th house. And so with Venus in the 12th house, she's going to get into secret relationships, so watch out. She's going to have crushes on guys, or she's going to date guys behind the scenes, or she's going to be secretive about relationships. It's not the weirdest thing in the world. She might be a little self-conscious, right? But I'm going to tell you something. Regardless of what we think about her, right, by looking at her, she's a lot more confident and disciplined and focused than people might give her credit for. Excuse me. With the sun way up here, the top of, I mean the moon, sorry, I'm getting tired. With the moon right up there at the top of her chart, she probably wants to be famous. Like, she probably wants to be famous. And she probably puts a lot of energy behind the scenes to be famous. She'll probably win a lot of awards if she wants to, and she should have a lot of public recognition and success publicly. Over here, with the Sun and Mercury in the 11th house, she probably has a lot of friends. A large social network. She can be really popular. She wants to be popular. Lots of people know her, and she probably talks to a lot of people. She's always thinking about her friends. And so let her go, be very popular. Do you see this secret? So she should be very popular, and she should make a lot of money. She's going to be very successful. Holy crap. She's going to be really successful. The only problem is behind the scenes. Guys are going to take advantage of her. So although she's really successful, behind the scenes, right, these are hidden enemies coming out to get her. And, you know, major problems in relationships, major abuse in relationships, major people trying to take advantage of her. But she's going to be really popular, and she's going to make a lot of money. I really think this is really neat. Oh, really? People were picking on her, right? Yeah, what can you do? Okay, at a 10th grade, that really sucks. It's so young, right? Let's go see what's going on with her. She's old enough that we should look at her transits and see what's going on with her. Because she's like 18, right? She's 18-ish, 18, 19. Okay, so as far as transits are concerned, oh my God, she's going through a big change in her life right now. Holy jeez. Hey, secret, what the hell? Your daughter's going through a really big change in life. And it's difficult. She just went through her node return. Okay, so she just went through her node return. No big deal. We all go through it at a certain age, and she went through it. Unfortunately, the north node is right on top of her Saturn. So, you know, the south node went past her Pluto. So She might be experiencing health problems right now. She might be experiencing identity problems, health problems. She might have headaches right now, and that's really stressful. She's probably going through a very difficult period in her life right now. There's a change, right? She's struggling. It's the nodes, right? She's struggling to find herself, struggling through her identity. She's going through a big change. So you just got to be there for her. Soon, right? Starting in a couple of weeks, the North Node is going to be traveling through her 12th house. So you have to watch out. As she's going through this restructuring, this change in her life, she's going to go through a 1.5 year period where she's going to feel depressed. She's going to be depressed. She's going to be struggling with the world around her, and she's not going to know what to do. She's like, that's what's happening. So she's going through a change in her life. She's going to be depressed. She's going to be struggling. She's going to lose focus, mental health issues, depression. She might feel trapped or claustrophobic somehow. And she's going to have to figure out what she wants to do with herself. And it's going to take about a year and a half for her to figure it out. So you just got to be there for her as she's going through it. It's going to be a tricky time for her. It's going to be a tricky time. That's the big deal. As far as everything else, Saturn in Aquarius doesn't really stress. That's fine. Saturn in Aquarius is fine for her. Pluto over here, like she might be going back. I don't know. I'm guessing she graduated from school, but Saturn is going backwards here, saying maybe she's going back to school or she's going on to some kind of studying or something. But Saturn and Pluto are both retrograde here, so maybe there's something with schooling that's happening. Pluto, you don't really have to worry about it because Pluto is way past all of this stuff, so I wouldn't worry about it. And this 13 degrees here, if there's one thing, Saturn is squaring her Venus, just like Priestess, and it's going to square it up. So she's going to have romance problems this summer. But I'm guessing she... Oh, you and her dad are... Oh, it's weight gain. Is that what happened? She gained weight. Oh, man. Watch out for it. Okay, watch out that she doesn't gain weight. She's going to get depressed. Right, this is the summer. This is a difficult summer for her. She's going to be fine in October, but right now it's a difficult summer for her. Money problems, love problems. I think she's going through love problems, right? But remember, it's behind the scenes, so you're not going to know. That's what it is. Watch out for romance problems, All right, next, let's move on. So that's what's going on with her. She's going through romantic troubles right now, but she has a big shift in her life coming. All right, let's look at Johnny's chart. What happened to my zombies, man? All right, zombies, race again. All right, one more and then I got to get out of here. I have to run an errand for Papa Sunshine. Yeah, stay close, Just be there for her. You're starting an astrology school in Arkansas. She would love it. Where's her Venus? Oh, it's in Taurus. Oh my God, she's gonna make so much money. It's not even funny. So she's, but right now it's a little tricky for her. Right? She's gonna make a lot of money, but right now things are a little tricky for her. All right, let's look at Johnny. Johnny's the baby. Let's see what's going on with Johnny's chart. Okay. So Johnny's only about 12 years old, right? 2008. He's 13, right? So he's just turned 13. He's going to be 13 this year. Wow, he has such a different chart. Oh my God, look at this chart. Wow, his sister's going to make so much money, and Johnny's going to have to work his ass off. This totally different chart. Thanks, Wing One. That's really sweet. And congratulations on your emoji game. Thanks, Wing One. Alright, hold on. Okay. Let me get Johnny's chart right here. Wings One emoji game is tight. It's so... it's so... They used to, the kids used to tease me about. I didn't even know what I didn't even know they were called an emoji. I think I call them. Where do you get those smiley faces? All right, all right. Johnny's chart, and then I gotta go. We gotta run. I have to run some errands for Papa Sunshine. I'll tell you guys something. You want to know what the biggest lesson I learned from Papa Sunshine in my life? A lot of people call me cold for this because I'm a lot colder than he is. Like, I'm really a lot colder and I'm not as forgiving as he is. But the biggest lesson I learned from him and Grandpa, my dad's dad, Grandpa taught me this as well. Grandpa and Papa Sunshine both taught me that you have to do it. You know, whatever it is that you're doing, you have to do it. There's no wussing out. There's no uh, pussyfooting. There's no soft assing it. You're there for a reason, and you better do what you're there to do, and do it. And it doesn't matter if it hurts. It always hurts, and it doesn't matter if you're gonna lose, right? It doesn't matter. You're there, and it has to get done, and you have to do it. So shut the fuck up and do it. That's the biggest lesson that I learned from those guys. And I, because I live my life like that, I try and enjoy my life along the way. I try and enjoy the journey because the outcome is not always happy. A lot of things people do things for the outcome. I don't really do things for the outcome. I know I can win. I know how to win. Sometimes you know you're gonna lose, but you still have to do it. And so it's so I try and enjoy myself on the journey. I spend a lot of my time in study and a lot of time practicing, a lot of time training. And no matter how difficult things get for you, it's why you're there. So you just got to take a deep breath and say, okay, it's got to be done. Let's do it. You know, let's get it done. And we're not all going to make it to the finish line. You see, you don't do things so that you can have a beautiful day for you. It's a very selfish reason to do things. You do it so that there's a beautiful day. Whether you make it to the finish line or not, you want a beautiful finish line. And some people don't realize that. Most people don't realize that. Most people want a beautiful day for themselves. Well, then fucking grab some lotion and spend some time by yourself. Go have a beautiful day by yourself. The point is, you're making it a beautiful day. You're making it a beautiful day. That's what you're doing. Whether you make it or not, or whether you enjoy the outcome, or whether you have to spend the rest of the fucking day in the hospital, it's a beautiful day. The hospital, because the world just shit on your fucking head and you're mashed up and you gotta heal up in the hospital. You're doing it for a beautiful day. And that is the action, and everything else can go fuck itself. So, because everything else is fucking itself, not can go fuck itself. Everything else is, uh, you know, it's simply emotional masturbation, is what most of the shit is. And that's the deal. It's why I'm so hard against people who say things like, at least you get this out of it, or at least there's a lesson, or at least there's this. It's a very selfish fucking way to live your life. You do it because that's why you're there. That's why you're doing it. To hell with everything else. You might not survive the fight. And unless you actually fight, you probably don't even realize what the fuck I'm talking about. So, but that is the action. And everyone else can go fuck themselves because they are fucking themselves. You just don't realize it because you live in some. We talked about this earlier. You live in a reality, you live in your reality. Anyways, let's look at Johnny's chart. Hey Sue, what's up? No, not today. We gotta take off. Well, that's the deal. I learned it, Grandpa was like that with me too. He's like, okay, you're there. Grandpa would take me places, and he would be like, I was really young, right? I was like 12, 13 years old, and Grandpa would take me to the Musicians Union, and he would take me places, and he would be like, all right, go do it, go do it. You don't have to win, but if you don't, you don't have to win, but if you don't, you're walking home. So, that's the deal. And that's how it works. All right, one more, and then we got to get out of here. Zombie love. Oh no, it fell off. Oh, zombie love. I do understand mental illness, though. I do understand a person's desire and a need, a necessity for someone to control their reality. I understand that. New Age language says it stems from fear. I don't know that it's fear or it's, some people say it's moving away from pain. I don't know that it's fear or pain. Other people will say it's animalistic nature. These are all schools of thought, which are all bullshit. In my world, it doesn't matter if you're afraid. It doesn't matter if it fucking hurts. Everybody's afraid. Everybody's gonna fucking hurt. Everybody's moving away from the pain. You gotta walk through that fucking shit. And so, regardless of, people talk about fight or flight, push and pull factors, animal nature versus free will. It's all fucking bullshit. You have to do it. And that's the fucking bottom line. All right, next. Or else get the fuck out of the way. Sunshine Express coming through. All right, let's do it. All right. Here we go. All right, zombie love. The zombies are off. Oh, Johnny's a cutie. Look at this. Johnny's a cutie. He might. Okay, so Johnny is. Hey, so secret. So Johnny is a Sagittarius Leo rising, but his Sagittarius is in the 5th house. So he's very creative. He's very playful. He might have problems with kids growing up, like later on in life. Having kids, he might have problems. There's accidental pregnancies in this chart, just letting you know. He might have problems with authority figures, but he should be quite successful. He's extremely creative. Extremely. He's very, very, very creative, and he's really smart. He just has to apply himself. He might spend a lot of his time, it might seem like he's not daydreaming like a Pisces, but he might catch himself doing things like he's always playing, or he's always a drama queen, right? He might be a drama queen. He might be playful. He's probably smiling and happy all the time. But I'll tell you something. Having said all of that, his moon is in Cancer, so he is a moody dude, right? His moon is in Cancer, so he's going to want to take care of everybody. In spite of him being very, happy and playful and creative, like he's a very nurturing person, and he really does feel quite deeply. He may not show it, but he feels very deeply, and he very much wants to take care of other people. He seems like he's a me person. He seems like look at me, I'm the center of attention kind of kid, but really his heart is in everybody. His heart is in the 11th house, and he's extremely humanitarian, and he very much wants to take care of other people. He's not a selfish kid. As we move through here, Saturn, oh, he's also, so once again, he does have a very serious bleeding heart. He really cares. He can be quite emotional, and he could be dramatic, right? His Mars is conjunct his Sun, so he can be a bit of a drama queen at times. Anyway, Saturn in the second house means he's going to have to work his butt off. This is a difficult transit astrologically, right? This transit right here is not a good one for the stock market, and he just happens to have it in his financial sector. So he's got to watch out for it. He's going to have to work really hard for his money, like all day long, working all the time, work. But if he works all the time, he's going to make a lot of money. Saturn rewards hard work. So you just have to encourage him to put in the effort, do it, and he will make a lot of money if he works really hard. Now we know this is where most of the stuff is in his chart. So Mars here, watch out. So the Sun and the Mars and Pluto and Mercury and Lilith are all in the 5th house. And so he's probably going to spend a lot of time in the creative field. Maybe he's going to want to work in the entertainment industry. Maybe he's going to want his own YouTube channel, right? Because this is obviously social media. His own YouTube channel, his own Instagram. Maybe he's going to want to be a gamer, just saying all that kind of stuff. Things he has to watch out for. He has to watch out for getting sick in this lifetime. Chiron, the North Node, they're all in the 6th house. He has to watch out for his physical health. He really does have to watch out for his physical health. We also have Uranus in the 8th house. So he might actually, secret, he might have some undiagnosed illness about him that he doesn't know about. Maybe like some eye problems that he doesn't know about. Maybe he ends up wearing glasses or something. So just keep an eye on his health as we go through things. He very much wants to help other people in this lifetime. He likes working with people. I know he's a Leo, but he's a partnery kind of Leo. He's extremely humanitarian. He might end up being very, very, very health conscious in this lifetime. Venus in the 6th house, he makes his money working with other people. He could make his money in the health industry. He could easily grow up to be a doctor if he wants to be a doctor. He could grow up to like work with Doctors Without Borders kind of thing, because it's in Aquarius. He also kind of gadgety, he probably likes technology, but whatever he does, he's going to date people where he works, and he likes to mix business and pleasure. Jupiter in the 6th house means he'll probably always be busy. He'll be pushing himself. He should push himself. He should always be busy. And health, right? Like he should spend a lot of time working on his health, right? He might end up going into the physical. He might go like be a personal trainer or a physical therapist, or he might work in the mental health industry or physical health industry. But I think that's something where he's going to make his money, and it's something that he's going to do. Although he's extremely creative and he really wants to do something in the entertainment industry. What do you mean? Sometimes for the mom to have the talk? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no kidding. And so watch his health. Okay. It's not like your daughter, like this, he's going to, like, that's the thing. Anyways, Uranus in the 8th house, sudden and unexpected money. He's going to make a lot of money unexpectedly. He might lose his money unexpectedly. He wants freedom in his finances, right? He's very playful. He's very creative. He wants a lot of freedom in his day to do whatever he wants and to move on and to cruise through things. So, hey, Ruby, what's up? I hope you're having a wonderful day. And so that's the deal. That's what's going on. That's what the deal is. So a lot of freedom, with his finances. Just be careful that he doesn't blow his money away. You know, if he inherits any money, make sure he doesn't blow it, right? Uranus in the 8th house means he could throw his money away pretty easy. He probably has a tendency to spend his money on other people. I don't necessarily think he's going to get divorced or anything, but his kids are going to cause him a lot of financial distress. See that? It's a big red triangle, and it's a real triangle, 21 degrees, 22 degrees, 20 degrees, 18 degrees. His kids are going to cost him a lot of money in his lifetime. He's going to spend a lot of money working on his kids, spending on his kids. I don't think his kids are going to be sick or anything. I just think he's going to work really hard, and his kids are going to be expensive. Maybe he ends up getting divorced, right? And he has to pay a lot of alimony in this. But I don't really see him getting divorced. I just see him having problems with the kids, and kids are getting expensive. Let's see what's going on right now. He's going to high school next year, right? He has one more year of... Is he going to high school next year? And so right now, actually, things should be... It looks like things are pretty good right now. Venus is in... Hey, what the hell? Hold on one sec. So we have... One sec. Let's pull the zombies up here. My zombies all screw up. Okay, here we go. So we have... Right now, he has to watch his health. All of this stuff is going through his health situation. Whatever. But he's just a kid, you know. He's going to have it rough in the next couple of months, right? His friends are going to desert him. It's not that his friends. He should have a lot of friends, right? Like maybe he's going to go to summer camp. He should have a pretty good summer, actually. He's going to be doing guy stuff, right? He's going to have a good summer. Everything is going to be fun. But Mars traveling through he's going to be sneaky. Hey, Secret, he's going to be sneaky. So, watch out. You know, the kids are going to be sneaky. And that's the deal. He's going to be doing boy stuff, teenage boy stuff. He's going to be sneaky. That's really cute. Anyways, he should be very popular. High visibility, getting out there, doing lots of stuff. But for the most part, he's going to be doing guy stuff. He's homeschooled, right? Yeah. Oh, then don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Well, you guys have to take him out, though, right? Homeschool. I had a whole bunch of homeschool kids at my studio. They had to go out and do their thing, right? And so that's the deal. That's the deal. All right, let's move on. He's going to be fine. He is absolutely going to be fine. Just watch his health, right? His day-to-day life is restricted right now. Maybe he wants to go to summer camp or something. But his day-to-day life is restricted. But it's a good time for friends, right? This is friends and social network. But he's definitely going to be doing boy stuff. Mars in the 12th house is really cute. All right, next. Thanks, Secret. I like looking at these charts. I really like looking at the kids' charts. One sec. Yeah, that's the deal. 1994. Czar, I can't read your cards. 1999. I mean, am I doing this correct? Guys, am I doing this correct? Ruby, 1999 in South African ZAR. It says that's only like $1.44 in the United States. My readings are $11.11. Right? Am I doing this properly? The South African Rand, 1999. Does that really make sense? That's only $2. That's less than $2 over here. And I'm not reading you. I read your cards last time for $2. I'm not reading it again for $2. I gotta get going. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. We'll do it next time I'm on. Lord Virgo has plans for him. That's okay. I'm not stressed out. I'm not signaling, calling you out or anything. I'm just saying, I'm just saying, there's no, we have Sunnysiders all over the world, and we got to do the conversion, right? And so that's the deal. But I read your cards. I read your cards last time for $2. I'm not doing it again. All right, guys. I wish everybody the best. I gotta get going. It's okay. I get it. I appreciate it. Um, come back again. I'd love to read your cards, but you got to top it up. And so, because I read it last time for $2, and so, and I didn't tell anybody. It's okay. It's all right. Have a wonderful day. Oh man, there's a hair on my thing. I gotta tell you, all this biotin I'm taking, I have the smoothest, softest, silkiest hair on the floor. The smoothest, softest, silkiest hair clumping up on the in the shower. All right, guys, I got to take off. I hope everyone has a super, super amazing day. I wish everyone the best. Thanks for letting me read your charts. We were here. We were on 5.5 hours. It was cool. We did the horoscopes. Thank goodness. I messed it up a little bit, but we did the horoscopes, so they're there for everybody. 1,000 people checked out the horoscopes, and there was no horoscopes on it. So what the hell? I'm glad we got those done. So it's pressure. I was like, oh my god, I did the horror. I said the horror, and nobody was there. All right, let me get out of here. I gotta go run some errands for Papa Sunshine. And that's the action, guys. Hope everyone has a super beautiful day. Good luck with everyone. Priestess, you take care. Secret, take care of the kids. Ruby, don't worry about it. You know, come back next time I'm online. Maybe I'll read your cards anyways. And Sue, thanks for everything. Wing One, we'll get to Johnny Depp soon enough. That'll be a lot of fun. And that's the action. I wish everyone the absolute best of a super beautiful day. From TheSunnySide.net, I'm Sunny. Telling everybody be cool. Wishing everyone the best. I don't see you guys soon.